Hello everyone, good morning and welcome to the kind of monthly regular live stream between Vera and I, where we are whipping the whips, seeing how many whips we can get completed right at the end of the month. I've got all of my books in front of me ready to be randomised by the wheel. But welcome into Vera. You just started a new whip. Love that. My leftover gouache whilst I drown in whips. Totally enjoying this. Happy to colour along. Thanks for being here. And hey, sometimes new whips get made. Hi Adele. Hi Marielle. Has to work, but we'll have the stream on in the background. I hope work treats you well. And hello Adele. 2 Adeles in the chat. Welcome, welcome. Hi Yvette. Hi Penny. Hi Deb, welcome. And hi Millie. I also am on the coffee. I've got a very large cup of iced coffee, which is nice. Right, I was loading the wheel up and it was being really slow, so I thought I'm just gonna start and then I will chat as I get the wheel. It is already pre-prepared, although I think I'm going to remove one of the options. I'm not feeling like doing tiny year today. There's quite a lot to do. I haven't done any shading yet. I think I will do that maybe during Vera's stream later. So I think I'm going to remove that one from the wheel. But let me get the wheel up to share with you. No, not that one. That one. There we go. So yeah, I'm just going to remove tiny year and then I'll go through all the other options. Tiny year, delete, bye bye. There we go, and now we have a nice neat rainbow, which is much more satisfying to me. So I have the Colouring Heaven Pocket Fairy Tales. Am I feeling better? Yes, thank you. I was just feeling really, really tired. I think going out and browsing cars took it out of me. Oh. Bear with me one sec. Doorbell's just gone. Well, that wasn't worth it. It was a package delivered to the complete wrong address. I haven't even heard of this road. So I have no idea where that is, but yeah, I was like, what's this name? That's not our address, what's going on? And then, but because it was a delivery driver, they just knocked and ran and they've driven off by the time I got there. Flipping out. So yeah, nothing exciting. Adele finally has a colouring name twin in the colouring community. Love it, love it. To Adele sounds like even more fun. Absolutely. Hello, Past the Pencils. Welcome. Thanks for joining the live stream. What do you prefer to be called? Let us know. And I'll do my best to remember. Morning, Julie. Sadly working, but have you on in the background. Happy to keep you company. Adele's colouring in Disney Colour by Number, as it's still the summer holidays, so sun is off. Mine and my nephew, so we're all colouring. Fun! Love that. Okay, back to the whips for the day. Got Colouring Heaven Pocket Fairy Tales, and I have Cinderella to finish off. Last night I did the silver on the moon and the stars. I thought, let's just get that done. Turned out quite smooth actually. There's a couple of spots where it doesn't look quite so even, but yeah, I've got the pencils pre-picked out for this one. I think that one's going to be really quick and easy. Morning Angela, welcome in. And from Capybara Cuties, I've got 2 in here. I've got the pool floats with my colour palette pre-selected, and I was thinking about doing this as like a normal tree colour, but I think I might do it like a pink palm tree, just to keep with the limited palette vibes. Why not? And then, oops, then the other one is the stack of capybaras of all the fruits. I can't wait to do this one, and I've got a very messy palette here, but I know what's going on. I just thought I'd record them down. Just red for the strawberries, we've got a darker red for the cherries and the watermelon, yellow for the banana, orange for the slice of that and the pumpkin, and then I'll probably use yellow for the flowers, as that's the only yellow on there. Maybe make these like daisies or something, I'm not sure. But yeah, got those two, also nice quick ones. And I have Small World Special by Alex Oxton. I was reminded about this last night on Vera's stream. I was like, oh yeah, I said I was going to do this, or thought about doing this, and it's this one. I did do a bit of shading on the trees, all with alcohol markers, and it was so fun and freeing. I recommend you trying this technique. If you're someone who colours with alcohol markers, give this a go, because all I did was take a darker, so I based it, and then I took a shade darker and the same colour as the base of the tree, and literally just like dot 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 dot, all random, and it gave it this really like great tree-like texture. And now it means that I don't have to bother going in with pencils, which would have been a bit tedious. But yeah, you can see from the back more clearly all the dotty texture, and it just kind of all melts in together and creates a really nice effect. And I did a little bit of a similar idea on the grass. It's not quite as extreme. I might go over that with pencils. I didn't have a good slightly darker marker for that, but there we go. I've changed my name. No one could say my name before, but I'm Cecile. Oh, Cecily. Been here many times, just a silent colourist. Well, thanks for being here, and thanks for saying hello. It's good to see new faces in the chat. There's colouring channel I did membership, and now the bonus name twin. Love that. So yeah, I've got this one to finish. I'll probably do all the pencil shading, and then I want to do a sunset background, and I'll probably do that in my own time later today. And I've got Around the World. I was colouring this morning, just doing some shading on the brown bits. I haven't done the border yet, didn't have enough time. But I finally based Mr. Fogarty based on people's suggestions in my Whips of the Week video. I decided to make him light, and I went for the pink. So if you said pink, there you go. And also I had a couple that said khaki or white, and so I kind of did both of that. So I've got khaki coloured pants. What? Where am I from? Khaki coloured trousers, thank you very much. And a khaki coloured hat. So I thought that was fun. And then a white shirt, because he is in the desert, so it makes sense for him to be in some lighter colours. Morning Stephanie, welcome in. And then I have Secret Invitation, which I was working on this last night. I was hoping to finish this perhaps, but I didn't. I did all the greenery though, and I did the tortoise. I really love how he turned out. Oh, I haven't done his hat yet. But yeah, did all the greenery, and yeah, I was a little bit sick of these green colours. This chapter has just been so much greenery. Especially that page. This page was horrible. It's cute, but it was horrible. This one wasn't too bad. What's the next ones? Oh, these are fine, just a bit of leaves. I mean, that one is quite tree. Yes, that's a word. But yeah, I've got these two, so the only bits that need the shading are the water, the hat, the bunnies, and the flowers. And then I want to do some paint pen details on the bushes. And then for this page, just got the flowers, the berries, the bird, and the bunnies. So that shouldn't be too tricky to do. Anyways, let's get up the wheel and see what is the first page. I don't know what I fancy to start with. Wheel, that's what I want. And I will randomise the options. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. There we go. And see what the wheel has in store for the first page of the day. Ooh, Secret Invitation. Starting with probably one of the more complicated ones. But that is great, as I was working on that last night. And I do have all the pencils and whatnot ready to go. So for this one I'm using Black Widows, and the book is Secret Invitation. There we go. Right, get rid of all of you guys. Grab you. Yeah, just didn't fancy Tiny Year, so I thought I didn't want to chance it, because knowing my luck, the one page I didn't want to do would come up instantly. So I thought I'd just remove it. Right, let's make sure we're vaguely in frame. I'll do this half first and then move on to that one and move it across, so I'm not flipping between the two. Right, let's grab my pencils, which were safely stored away in this little cubby here. Oh yeah, I always have the rocks to do. I'm going to start with that. The greys. The boring greys. Hang on, let me move some stuff out of the way. Leave that sharpener. There we go. There we are. Right, what have I got? Greythorn and dark grey here, which is not a dark grey, it's quite a light grey. Strange name. How is everyone today? So some people are working. Is anyone colouring? If so, what are you colouring? Let me know. Oh gee, my streams don't start automatically, so I kind of missed you started already. Hello, hello. All good, Vera? Yeah, and I just pop the link to it in the Discord. Just for anyone who's not aware. Oh my gosh, me and Vera had a right pickle last night. Getting so confused with time zones. We do this all the time. Well, we've been doing this for the past 4 months. Has it been since... When was the first one? April? April, May, June, July... Or, yeah, I think this is our 5th one. And Vera's like, hang on, yours starts at 12:30 my time, not 10:30 my time. And my times were right, but Vera's was 2 hours later than what we thought. We just flip-flopped. Who was ahead. I thought that we're both as bad as each other. That's the problem. If one of us was really savvy with time zones, then we'd be fine. But no, neither of us are. And I was looking at my time conversion chart. Oh, flip it out. Right, doorbell again. I'll be back in a bit. Okay. Hopefully that's it. It was the same delivery guy. He just delivered the wrong parcel to the wrong address and realised, I think, when he got to the next address that he got it wrong. So, swap that over. Wasn't even for me. So, what a waste of my energy. It's for my dad. Honestly, I swear he orders more things than I do. Yeah, we finally got there, Vera and I. Yeah, you'd think after doing this for so many months we'd remember. The thing is, I do know that she's an hour ahead, but I just find time conversion so confusing. So confusing. Adele's doing Disney Colour by Number. You're doing the Classics Portrait Edition, number 77. As I don't want to give spoilers if someone doesn't want to know what character I'm colouring. Nice stuff. That is a great one. They're nicer, large portraits. I actually prefer the more detailed pages. That's my preference. I know I think I'm in the minority there, though. I think most people prefer some simpler ones, or at least something in between. But I really like the super detailed ones. They're my faves. I think it's because I use Crayola Super Tips, so having more detailed ones, you don't have such large areas to cover with the markers, so you get a better result. I'm going to need a pencil extender. There we go. I have a collection of them, but today I'm in the mood for simple. Nice, nice. Okay, why does this one not fit? This one fits perfectly. This one is slightly bigger. Let's try this. Yeah, and that fits in there, whereas this one slides out. Who would have known? Yeah. It's a different set. This is from the Monarch, whereas this is the Cobra. I can only tell because of the little Cobra symbol. The name is long gone on that one. Oh, that's interesting. What about this one? This is kind of somewhere in between. Weird. Finding new stuff. Different Black Widow's pencil sets are different thicknesses. I think it's just the barrel though, not the core. From Denmark, it gets really confused with all your different time zones. It's usually at bedtime, but right now it's midday, and I'm almost always free on Fridays. Oh, perfect. Yeah, time zones make it very hard. Like, if anyone in the US streams evening their time, I'm not awake. People in like Australia and New Zealand, I'm often not awake when they're streaming. But we've always got to do just what works for us. I really want to do another day-long live stream next month because I didn't do one this month. Just didn't really have the time, energy, etc. to do it. I need a white. I want to try and make sure I do it next month. But I'm very busy. I'm very busy next month on Sundays, which is when I usually do them. But I do have a week off. So I'm thinking about doing it on a Tuesday or a Wednesday or a Thursday. Probably the Tuesday or Wednesday, I'm thinking. And that would be, let me get my calendar up. I think that's the 15th or the 16th, I want to say. Yeah, I'm thinking either the 15th or the 16th of September. I might be doing a day-long live. Because my parents are away that week, so I'll have the house to myself, which will be nice, and it'll be good company. And I've got the week off myself, so it'll be a good time to do it. Hi MK, welcome, welcome, and hi Mimi, nice to see you. Okay, with Europe time zones, because it's an hour here or there. American time zones, I have a rough idea. When we get into Asian time zones, I'm hopelessly lost. Yes. Yeah, so I have a time conversion sheet, which is stuck up on my desk, and this has saved my life. If you're interested, this is linked in the description of all of my live streams, because time zones do make it hard. So yeah, I've got BST sort of near the centre, and it is slightly grey. I should have done it a slightly darker shade of grey, but yeah, yesterday night I was going and I was like, okay, so if I start at 11, then I go for 1, 2, 3, 4 hours, that means that Vera starts at 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 hours, she finishes at 8, I start again at 7:30. That's how I worked it out. And this is such a lifesaver. But yeah, I've got it for all of the American time zones, 3 of the European ones, and then Western, Eastern Australia and New Zealand. Just to try and simplify things, because I know majority of people that watch live streams in the colouring community that I know of at least are within these time zones. There's some differences. And with the Australian time zones, I was not messing around with half an hour ones. I'm sorry. Because it would have just got too complicated, and I thought you could probably work yourself out with that. Yeah, this is very useful. But it does throw you off when people are like, oh, good morning, I've just started my day. And I'm like, I'm getting ready for dinner. It's just crazy. And then you've got people in Australia and New Zealand, and they're starting the next day, starting this Saturday when it's my Friday evening. But that's time zones. Now I'm tempted to take a day off for your day-long stream just so I can tell everyone to F off and colour. I would support that decision. I'll try and make it... I think I'm probably leaning towards Tuesday, doing it towards the start of the week. That's my tentative date at the moment. Does Europe do daylight savings? Majority of it does, I believe. The UK does. I think our clocks go back at different times, which makes things extra confusing. So with that time conversion chart, you can flip it. I printed it double-sided and flip it for the standard times. There's going to be like a few weeks where things are off, but we can cope for a few weeks. Already want to tell everyone to F off at work because this week has been an absolute flustercluck. Oh no. One of them weeks, eh? Yeah, work for me has been pretty good actually. It's usually the Saturdays that are kind of chaotic for me. So I do Tuesday, Thursday and Saturday mornings. Roughly 7 till 2 PM. Background done. Let's start on serious pages. Hey, every page is a serious page. Definitely one of those weeks. We are GMT +2. We do have winter and summertime. Yes. Yeah, because well, at the moment we are GMT +1 with it's just so confusing. I wish there was more standardization with time zones, like globally, like keeping it more regulated. None of these half-hour ones. You know, countries like China with the singular time zone, which is kind of crazy. And basically the one thing I want is like either every country to stop summertime or every country to do something, like just have regularity in that sense, because that's when it gets really confusing. So you'll have a few countries or areas that will be like, nope, we're not doing daylight savings time. We're just going to carry on. And I wish there was a singular name for a time zone across it. Because you get to like North America and South America and their time zones are different. Like at some points Brazil matches like Eastern time zone, at some points it doesn't because they don't do daylight. Oh, that's what really confuses. We work with another partner company and their product owner is on vacation and apparently no one else knows what they're doing. So now I haven't coded barely anything because I'm arguing with their support people about things that are absolutely not my responsibility. Oh, Vera's trying to fit World Gone on a cute little desk. It's the diagonal colour. There's been hospitals and pharmacy buggering me. Not mentioning this week has been crappy. Everything I turn on the news, something else happens. Celebrity passed or another natural disaster. I know, it's awful. It's been quite a month, August. I am determined though, September is going to be a great month. I am manifesting. September's going to be amazing. There's going to be no drama in the world, in anything. It's going to be great. Yeah, time zones are so confusing. And thinks adding developers to 15 group chats will make things faster. Spoiler alert, it doesn't, because now I completely lost focus and I'm pissed and getting nowhere. Yeah, 15 is a lot. Morning, Sarah. You're getting ready for work. Good morning to you. I think at some point I'm going to have to get out some yellow pencils for some details on these flowers. I wanted to get this water done last night as well, but I wanted to go to bed. So I did. I thought, it shouldn't take too long. At least all the grass was done. The joy with the manifesting. Yes, we all got to. We can hope I cannot have another day being poked and scanned, only for them to not like to scan in properly and lose the scans. Oh, Penny, that is awful. And so frustrating when that happens, because there's nothing, absolutely nothing that you did wrong. It's all them. Yet you're the one that has to suffer again. Ugh. I don't know if you can hear all the sawing that's going on outside. I don't know what's going on. Someone maybe have builders there. Hoping September is amazing for everyone, me included. Now it's like to start my third year of my degree. I wasn't before this month. Ooh, what's your degree in, Adele? And third year. It's a strange year of degrees. Because so much, well, at least for me and my degree, so much of your time is spent doing your dissertation project. Your big essays and research for that and conducting the research. Morning, Deanne. It's 7 AM for you. Just gone 12 for me. 7 AM, you are... Oh, you're Eastern. "7 AM crew." Wasn't even at a local hospital. It was when I had to take a bus and a train, so I had to do it all over again. Oh, Penny, that sucks. Getting there with this water. Did you get to pick what you did for your dissertation, or does the teacher? So the way it worked for me, I did psychology, is towards the end of your second year you put in your preference of like what field you wanted to do, so you would rank whether that was social, clinical, behavioural, cognitive, neurobiological kind of psychology. And so you'd put your ranking in for those fields, and then you would get assigned a supervisor based on your preferences and what was available and whatnot. And so I did social. Oh my god, what was my project on? It was such a bad choice. It was really hard because there was such little literature about it. It was a very new thing, and it also just came to be that it was found to not be true. Then when you got paired with your supervisor, they gave a list of like ideas of projects that they were working on, and then you would like join them with it. And so then you went through and picked one based on that. And so what mine was, oh my gosh, I'm struggling to remember it. It was, oh my god, something to do with the does your idea of yourself reflect how you see the world, or something like that. Oh my god, it was hard. Turns out no, it doesn't. And mine was really tricky. Well, not really tricky, but mine was made more difficult because we had a supervisor, but he did barely anything. He basically passed all the work off to his PhD student, who at that time was living in Korea. So all of my meetings were done on video chat, and because she was, I think it was 8 hours ahead, there was like a 2-hour window when we would both be awake and willing to work, and that was always like at 8 or 9 a.m, and I am not a morning person, and to me that was early. So it was really hard having these conversations back and forth because you'd have to wait a day for a response pretty much. September is your birthday. Ooh, there's quite a few September birthdays actually. Sociology with criminology. Ooh, love it. That sounds interesting. You're doing a dissertation to do with your social work. As after this degree, I'm hoping to do your master's in social work. Nice. Oh, Deanne has a master's in psychology. Is it like writing a book? It's not a book. It's more like, for psychology at least, it was like writing a research paper. So you conducted the research, put out a questionnaire, did the data analysis, and so the way it was done for us is, rather than, because a lot of places it would just be like a 10,000 word essay, that's your dissertation at the end, but for psychology it was split into 2 4,000 word essays. So the first one was your literature review, so you would, based on your research project, you would conduct your literature review, which then kind of formed part of your introduction for your scientific paper, and that has a very kind of strict outline of how it goes with your introduction, your methods, critiquing it, talking about the results and what that means. Is it significant or not? Turns out no, it was not. Now my work is going to be really busy the rest of the year. I've worked all my hours within 3 to 4 days and have to take days off because of the rules of working hours. Oof. Maybe this is why I woke up so early, got up before 5:45 a.m. Good morning to you, Shah. I also woke up relatively early for me. I woke up before my alarm, which is unusual. Right, I need to sharpen this one. Hello, Jeanette. Good morning to you. Shah's on UK time. It's currently just gone 12 PM here. Jeanette, did you get some sightseeing done in London? Where did you go? Lots of pain last night, but it was worth it. Yeah, definitely. Sounds like you had an amazing time in London. Paddington the musical looks so good. And all the reviews say it's just like pure magic. Love to see it. So wait for a bit at 1 AM my time, which is close to 8 AM there. Oof. Yeah, you are on UK time. You've been travelling. Just treated myself to some near-coloured twos. I have hardly any reds and I want them for autumn pages. And I bought the Mythographic Christmas Tales from Blackwell's. Ooh, nice, Penny. Good choices. I've been thinking about doing a order from Cult Pens because they've got their 3 for 2 sale on. I don't know how long it's going to last though. I think probably until September because it's a back to school 3 for 2 sale. But I don't want to leave it too long. Just need to have a look through my colour chart and see what ones I'm missing. But I mean, I have a really good range of colours at the moment. Came to watch your autumn video and now I see you're live. Well, looks like I have company for the whole afternoon. Absolutely, Joe. Because you have me for 4 hours and then you have Vera for 4 hours and then it's back to me for probably about 3 hours. For my regular stream slot this evening. So, whole day hanging out with the both of us. We paid for a posh hotel opposite the theatre. Ooh, lovely stuff. You enjoyed the hotel experience. Nice, nice. Lurk mode initiated. Yes, Joe is almost done with your editing, I think. With my collab videos, I try to edit as I go, like as I get pages in. If I have some time free at work, I'll add a batch of pages, which means that when it hits the deadline, I've just got a few more left to go. Still need to finish my own page. That's fine. I've got tomorrow and Sunday. Right, the water is very blue. And I'm not sure if there's quite enough contrast for my liking, but it's done. I think going over the ripples with a white paint pen will help though. Right, there we go. Right, let's do the flowers now. I'm going to finish my Lulu Maya pages for your scavenger hunt. Then I have to figure out what pencils I want to use for pages I want to do next month. Sounds good. Yes, Paddington the musical is just magical. Not the minute they do not fully engage with the audience. Wow, love it. Love it, love it. Oh, that's the wrong one. Already done the background for 3 pages for Space Timber. Perfect. I need to have a look through my plans for that. Oh my gosh, the door again. I'm going to look out the window and see if someone's walking away. Right, I'll be back in a little bit. Again. And it was another one for my dad. I wouldn't mind all these deliveries if it was for me. But no, they're for him. I don't usually get deliveries this early. Usually ours come in the afternoon. I suppose it is the afternoon now. bothered with this. Mimi is working on the space page in grains of gold. It's looking wild. Love it. Yeah, I can't think what pages specifically I've got planned other than Alien Worlds. I really want to get a bunch done in that. Go. Right, I'm going to grab some yellows. Hello Inesh and hello Amy. Welcome in. Nice to see you both. Got yellow sand and lemonade. I think that will do. Like so. Perfect. I'll grab the pinks. Got Lady Jane and Pig's Ear. Not too many flowers on this page. Pretty simple. Right, there we go. Oh no, missed that one. Thinking, do I? Yeah, I'm gonna go across and do the flowers on. Drop my pencil. Flowers on this page. Slide across. And I do want to get a darker pink for these berries. I'm just gonna grab blood red. I think that will do. Oh, that needs sharpening. Don't suppose anyone knows what the light v dark prompt for September is, or when it will be announced. Calling Joe at Piggy Pens. Question for you. I've been theorising, and we were theorising. Whose stream was it? Can't remember. Was it someone's stream? Streams are blurring into one for me at the moment. I'm like, it was on someone's stream this week. I was like, I have theories. It was Adri's, that was it. I remember now. I was like, I've got theories. What it could be. I like theorising. Got a couple of themes in my head. If it's in keeping with Space Timber, maybe it would be past v future. Ooh. Tonight. It all began tonight. Yep, don't mind me. Hello Hannah, welcome in. Pick my pencils for tonight, gotta go to work. Thanks for the cosy time this morning. Have a good day at work, Sarah. Yes, I'm looking forward to the prompt too. I know it's already picked, so whatever we say won't influence. But my thought was potentially give us a song. My thought was potentially aliens versus astronauts. I thought like something with alien. It's got to be something spacey themed. Like, come on, it's got to be. I know someone also thought sun versus moon, and I was like, that's a great idea. And I tell you what, Joe, I hope this continues next year because there's so many possible themes out there. I've got a theory. It could be bunnies. Bunnies? Yeah, there we go. Sun versus moon. Do you know what the new Witches and Familiars page is going to be. Yes, Mimi, it's... If you head over to the group, Kimberlyn, I think, last night, confirmed it's going to be the toad. Which I'm excited for, because it's the one I picked. Well, voted for. Wait, bunnies? Who summoned me? Hello, bunnies? Now I just need to convince Claire to do the September roulette early, then I can get a head start of the bank holiday weekend. It reminds me, I was trying to get really ahead of my plans sort of last weekend, and then I just completely forgot to make my graphics and things like that. And I haven't done anything for the Lulu Mayo scavenger hunt. I've got one prompt, and it's going to be space. Just in general, space. But I haven't gone through and picked out any others. But I think I will do that during Vera's lives this afternoon. Try and get that done. You know, the hardest thing is finding two opposites where one is distinctly dark. We thought of so many opposites, but like, damn it, neither are dark. I think next year you could expand the light v dark theme to not just be light or dark, it could be opposites. Because there's so many like opposite things, but yeah, not necessarily light or dark. I mean, there's so many great themes, like when you're looking at opposites. And the competition is fun. Maybe next year do opposites attract. Yes, I'd love to do it again, maybe with a tweak. There you go. If you don't do it again, I'll miss it. I'll be badgering you. So I really hope Jo does, Geordie Colours does Colour the Fairy Tales next year, because I love that one too. This or that, yes. Perfect. Like, that, it doesn't even need to be opposites. They can just be something slightly different from each other. Perfect. That really does leave it open. I always forget which is darker, Pixie or Lady Jane. It's not a question that I often ask myself, but when it comes to Black Widow pencils, nature versus technology would be a cool hashtag. Awesome. Definitely will. Good, good, good. Cows versus UFOs. That's a funny one. I want to jump on more next year, but from the start, like Geordie's, yeah. Yeah, I'd like to keep on top of some. Oh, I accidentally coloured a leaf pink. Let me grab a green. Just go over that. Where is it? There it is. Like that. Leaf doesn't look like it's been blended out fully. I feel like the light v dark or this or that theme, there's just endless possibilities. And you could even repeat themes, but like in different months, and you'd get different vibes to them. Vera, you just have great ideas. That's us. Wonder if Wild Year of Colouring will be happening next year, since the host isn't really colouring anymore. I was thinking that. I think probably not. If I were to hazard a guess. But I really hope it does, because it's such a fun one. And there's so many animals out there. Cute berries. Right, let's do these flowers down here. I think Jamie said she'd continue for the rest of this year, but probably not next year, I don't think. It's a shame, but I'm sure someone could pick up the mantle. Yeah, I think so. I think I would love to see someone else do it. It's just fun having a look through your books and finding different animals, because there's so many animals everywhere in your books. And even like trying to find more unique ones is a fun kind of challenge. Oh, MK's got some fun ideas. Good versus evil, fairies versus witches, that's a fun one. Animals versus robots. Ooh. Do you know what the new fairy tale page is going to be? Do you mean, Mimi, the page... No, not the page, the fairy tale for next month. The colour of the fairy tales. Yeah, it's... I say this because if you go on to Joanna Stone with the fairy tale colour palettes, they're already been picked out for the whole year. So that's how I know. I don't have some like magic psychic third sense. Not third sense, sixth sense. But way more than 3 senses. It's Pinocchio next month. Love to do an animal theme something. I mean, it fits my vibe. I'd give Jamie a message. Ask if she's willing to carry it on, and if not, do you mind if I take over? Because I think, yeah, I think Vera, you are the perfect person to take on the mantle. It's such a fun hashtag, gets me colouring in a wide range of my books. Yes. Morning, Kimberlyn. Hello, hello. Starting early, indeed. Yeah, Pinocchio for next month. So, hang on, I've got the colour palettes printed onto the side here, so I can show you. Aladdin, so yeah, it goes then Pinocchio for September, which I think because stars, big theme to that. Hansel and Gretel is October. Little Matchstick Girl, hang on, I'm missing one. I'm missing the Alice one. Where's it gone? Because Alice is November. It's disappeared. Well, Alice is November, and then Little Matchstick Girl is December. Probably the most depressing fairy tale of all time. But there's still so many fairy tales that haven't been done. And again, I think after 2-3 years, Joe could also repeat some that have already been used, just do them for different months, because there's so many fairy tale themed pages out there. I was thinking about this the other day. What is a fairy tale that you think is underrepresented within colouring books? Like, what's one that you don't see very often and you're like, why isn't this in books? Rumpelstiltskin seems to rarely pop up. And another iconic one that doesn't seem to appear in very many books, it's in a couple, it's the Three Little Pigs, and I think that is so iconic. But I don't know if that's just like iconic because it's more British, or if it is generally like worldwide iconic, I don't know. Princess and the Pea, yes! You almost never see that one. There's a page in Erie's travel book, but not the fairy tale book. And there's one in Selena Fenwick's cute fairy tales, but that's it. Tom Thumb, yes. You have Thumbelina all the time, but not Tom Thumb. Matchstick Girl is so sad and beautiful at the same time. I do love the story a lot. It is so depressing. Three Little Pigs is also iconic. Okay. It is iconic. Maybe people just don't know how to draw pigs. Could be. Could be. But pigs are so cute as well. Goldilocks. I feel like there's not enough Goldilocks pages. All the ones from the Old Ladybird fairy tales books that we read as kids. Oh, they are such a nostalgic thing. Mysterious Library has a Princess and the Pea page. Ah, nice. The Gingerbread Man. Oh my gosh, yeah, where is a gingerbread man? Literally none. You've got like gingerbread men. It's like on a cookie page. But not one of the gingerbread man. Being chased by, what was it, the fox? I think it was a fox. Oh my gosh, that is such... Yeah, run as fast as you can. That one's an iconic one. And that's not in any fairy tale book that I have. Magic porridge pot. Oh yeah, Elves and the Shoemaker. Another one that isn't represented very often. And the giant pancake. I don't know the giant pancake. I feel like I've heard of it, but I don't know. Don't know the story of it. I mean, I'd assume it involves a pancake that's quite big. That's just me reading between the lines there. Actually, this live is so distracting. Not again, Joe. Second time this week. Talk about too many fun things. It was a farmer, his wife, a boy, a cow, a horse, and a fox. Yes, yes, all of them. Dad, you actually had a Happy Meal. What did I say? Hi, Nikki. Hi, Nikki. Hello, hello. I think I did, but I might not have. I may have been distracted by talk of fairy tales when you popped in. The British, I assume it's about a rather big pancake got me. Yeah. The little old lady swallowed a fly. Yeah, or what's it? There was an old woman who lived in a shoe. Where's the woman living in a shoe? Or what would she do? Old Mother Hubbard. There's so many that you just don't ever see in books. Yeah, this is great. Like talking about fairy tales and just realising how many aren't in any, or barely in any, just in a couple. Oh, what's the one when the chicken thinks the sky's falling in? Chicken Little. The Disney film's called Chicken Little. Chicken Licken, I think, is the, yeah. I think Jo could go forever. She expanded this into fables and legends. The Boy Who Cried Wolf, Chicken Little, yeah. Underrated fairy tales tagged by Jess, yeah. If I created a book, it would be all of these fairy tales, but not the ones that you expect to see. There's going to be not a single Cinderella page. Not one. No Rapunzel. No Beauty and the Beast. No Sleeping Beauty. What's another? No Thumbelina. As much as I love these pages, none of them. Only the underrated ones. The Nightingale, that's... I think the only book with that in is Marie of Trolls one, because I've coloured that page. And I didn't realise it was a Hans Christian Andersen tale. So not a particularly unknown person. King Midas is a fun one. Yeah, for like legends. Shoemaker with the little shoemaking elves. I remember having that book as a kid, reading the Elves and the Shoemaker. Yeah, the Pied Piper. I think the only one with that is Dark Fairy Tales. I mean, it's kind of gross, load of rats. It's kind of a disturbing one. I feel like it fits the Dark Fairy Tales vibe. Yeah, a book of Aesop's Fables would be cool. Like, we've got a couple in Erie's World Literature. But yeah, to have even more would be really cool. Just for the like sheer amount of animals involved in them. The Wolf and the Seven Little Kids. Oh yeah, there's that page in Erie's book. I personally never heard of that one. Or I don't know the story of it. But I know Jo did that last year. That fairy tale. Lots of those pages to colour. Grandchildren have their uses. Nice, yes. Don't see the 12 Dancing Princesses a lot either. Yes. I think just because of the sheer number of them, it's quite intimidating. It's just a lot of princesses. A lot of people. I can understand why a colouring book illustrator would be less drawn to drawing that. The Enormous Turnip, yes. I really like that one. Yeah, the tale is dark. Guy literally kidnapping a bunch of children. Yeah, it's a bit much. Had the leopard got his box, had the elephant got his trunk, etc. Yeah, that would be so cute. I don't know what it's called, but the girl with the red shoes that has to keep dancing. Oh yeah, that's another one that's in Dark Fairy Tales. I think it's called The Red Shoes. I've got it right here. There's a description at the back. It's one of the first pages. Yeah, The Red Shoes, German fairy tale. That was a bit of a depressing one as well. Honestly, we could, as a community, create such interesting books. We just need to find illustrators that will listen to us. It is disturbing. Right, let's grab my blue pencils back and the yellows to do this bird. See, I love fairy tales. It's such a fun theme. And look at the amount that haven't been represented at all. I'm trying to think with all of my fairy tale books, like, what's the most represented? What's in every single one? I think Cinderella. Maybe Red Riding Hood, that's a really, really common one. All the ones with princesses, yeah. It's kind of the Disneyfication. If Disney made a film based on a fairy tale, it's most likely to be found in a fairy tale book, because a lot of people equate fairy tales with just Disney films, which is not. There's so many more fairy tales out there. I'd love to see Disney go back to some of their roots and do another classic fairy tale, but with like a modern interpretation. Like, they were going to do a Jack and the Beanstalk film called Giant, and that got cancelled. I'd like to see them do, yeah, like The Princess and the Pea, or Red Riding Hood. They haven't done a proper Red Riding Hood film. That Western idea that cartoons are for kids, yeah. Watership Down. I've never seen it. Honestly, I don't feel like being traumatised. I've just never have seen it. Yeah, Cinderella, Snow White, definitely everywhere. I'd like to see someone do a book of pages from children's literature. Only that, no folklore. Yeah, because there's lots of children's literature. I mean, Alice in Wonderland is one. Pinocchio, that's a book. Jungle Book. And then you've got things like The Secret Garden, Little Women, Anne of Green Gables kind of thing. Peter Pan probably would count. No, it's a play, but feels kind of similar. Can't listen to Bright Eyes to this day. Watership Down was a really good book though. It was one of my favourites. Love that the rabbits have their own cultures and language and stuff. Cute. Sinbad, yes. Someone could do a whole book on Arabian Nights, 1001. Like, starting off with like the story of Scheherazade and why she started telling these stories to save herself from being executed the next day, by keeping the emperor sort of on a cliffhanger so that he didn't want to kill her and listen to the end of the story the next day. She's an icon. And then you've got all these fun stories. Oh yeah, Narnia, of course, Narnia. Oh, flipping through world literature the other day made me realise, like, why is there only one Narnia page? There's so much fun imagery within the Chronicles of Narnia. Like, they could have had a page with a wardrobe, like a fun magical wardrobe with the scene looking in to Narnia. You could have had the White Witch, you could have had Aslan, you could have had the beavers, like so many fun things. You could have had one with all the kids in their kind of royal gowns. But no, it's just Lucy and Mr. Thomas, which is a cute page, don't get me wrong. But why just one? Why? A 1001 Nights should be called The Power of a Cliffhanger. Absolutely, 100%. We are getting a Narnia mythographic, very true. I don't know, well, it's called Through the Wardrobe. It sounds basically like that. And I'm so intrigued by it. Yeah, Wind in the Willows. Oh, that's so cute. Charlotte's Web, great as well. Round the World in 80 Days. See, we are great at coming up with ideas for for books. Okay, bunny time now. Let's do. And then this page is almost done. Yeah, Heidi. Narnia mythographic, really? Yes, so in, I think it's March of next year. Fabiana Attanasio is doing mythographic Through the Wardrobe. And something I was alerted to just this last week, Veronica Kalinska is doing mythographic Zodiac. Oh, that's going to be good. I know we already have Cosmic Spirit, but I would be so down for Veronica's interpretation of it. And Cosmic Spirit is a bit different. Like, yes, you've got all the zodiac signs, but you've also got all the major arcana tarot cards, so it'd be nice to really kind of narrow in on the zodiac theme. And I'm hoping that means that we get 3 or so pages per sign, or maybe 3 to 4 pages, or some with like multiple signs on the page. That could be fun, because usually mythographic books have 46 pages. I need that one audiobook. Yeah, I hadn't seen it. Oh, let me get up a picture for you guys, because I can't find it on UK Amazon. It's only on I think, well, was it Adele that found it? I can't remember. It was in my group chat, my members group chat. I think it was Amazon Germany. That's the word. You found it! I was just going to link it. I've got it as well. Yes, it's on Macmillan. Yeah. There we go. I'll share the screen. Screen share. Look at the graphic Zodiac. I love it. Alright, it's a little bit off screen here though. There we go. I mean, justice for the Jugs, because how gorgeous is she? And I love how we got that Lion for Leo, we got Taurus here, we got some kind of more general Cancer, the crab, Sagittarius with the bow, justice for the Jugs. Love it, love it. I wonder if I can go to more mythographics. And I will find the Through the Wardrobe one as well. Because there's another one people found. It was like a mytho labyrinth, mytho maze. And it's called, it's by Joseph Kattenbang, next year. Yeah, there's Zodiac, looks gorgeous. Yeah, that's due out in May. And here's Through the Wardrobe. I mean, this cover looks fantastic. Look at that dragon! And then we got the wardrobe as well. White Witch, it looks like. Kind of like some guy with a sword. Very cool. Very, very cool. I'll see if I can find the Joseph one. So it was something... Oh, took a wrong turn. Joseph Kattenbang. Yeah, this. Mytho-Mazes. Forest. What is that? A colouring book of woodland mazes. Sounds like it might be similar to Labyrinth, which he also did. So it's kind of like why, but also cool. Yeah, he hasn't got any mythographics announced on here. Yeah, interesting. Anyway, back to colouring. I don't know why all the chat disappeared, but okay. Subtitled an artist colouring book of fantasy worlds, so I don't think it's going to be only Narnia. Yeah, I think it might be more of an interpretation, because I think Narnia is still under copyright. Forest is always good, looking forward to that one. Yeah, that's one that I'd be interested to see before purchasing, perhaps. I mean, mythographics are just... wow, they really have just hit the nail on the head recently. This year has been such a good year for mythographics. And I think the fact that they only had 3 was also a good thing. Like, it wasn't so oversaturated, and it was a nice gap between them all. Because there's so many mythographics out there. Well, I need to update my mythographic spreadsheet. Because we've had Fairy Folklore, which I think is one of Fabiana's best. In fact, I think it is her best, in my opinion. We had Alice in Wonderland, another one of Joseph's bests. And then Christmas Tales. What a surprise hit that was. I think almost everyone in the comments of my flip through that I did was so shocked and amazed at how beautiful that book is. Like, if you're a fan of Christmas, that is a must-have Christmas colouring book in your collection. I'm not sure which is my favourite of Christmas books, that or God Yule. Christmas by Hannah Carlson. I think I'm going to do a Christmas rank and rate though. Maybe a Halloween one too. It has been a bumper colouring book here, it really has. Hopefully we'll see more about the maze one soon. Yeah, when does it... oh, I didn't have a look at the release date. I'm just going to check. August next year. Oh, Vera's going to take a nap. See you later. Slap like a... I was thinking about colouring books this year, and another part of the reason why we've had so many good ones is that there's also been good colouring heavens. Yes, there has. Nikki's got 16 mythographics and 6 mythogorias. I would die for a Lord of the Rings mythographic page, maybe the Shire or Rivendell. That would be pretty cool. Pretty cool. Even as someone who doesn't care for Lord of the Rings, I mean, it's got so many cool magical mythical creatures, like, just fun for a colouring book, absolutely. Halloween's coming up, yes, yes, yes. Spooky season. I am ready. Doing that autumn capsule collection video has got me so excited. Getting stuck into those autumn pages. And apparently this year I'm really feeling the mushrooms. Usually I'm all over the pumpkins. This year it's all about the shrooms. Just felt very drawn to those in my pages that I selected. I mean, I've always loved colouring mushrooms, but this year I'm like, ooh. Yeah, we definitely need an extra month for autumn. 100%. Kimberlyn was messaging me earlier, said, can we, was it messaging me, or, no, it was the comment on my video, and she was saying that, can we take a month from winter and give it to autumn, and I was like, yes please, I'd be up for that. Halloween is the time where I can wear my gothy weird outfits to the office and no one bats an eye. Aha, nice wordplay. Pun intended. Good morning, Ilex. I hope you are doing well. Right, I need the browns. We should have September, 1st October, 2nd October, November, December, winter, March. Yes. I concur. Wholeheartedly. What am I grabbing? Browns. The little basket. It should be 1st October, Spooky October, 2nd October, Witch October. Because I feel like those do give off different vibes. The more witchy vibe of Halloween and the more kind of like general spooky, pumpkin-y vibe. So I always get to the end of autumn and I'm like, no, I don't have enough time. Whereas I get to the end of winter and I'm like, ugh, can we just have spring already? I don't want to talk about winter till the end of September. I don't want to talk about it ever. Winter is by far my least favourite colouring season. Which is funny because I am a winter baby. I'm born in February. Right, there we go. Bunnies time. Right, where is Light Mocha? Hello, where are you? Are you over here in the different side? There it is. Light Mocha and Eggshell. First stream I've been able to catch all week. It is great to see you. I hope you are doing better or on the way up, Ilex. I saw you were feeling pretty tired sort of towards the end of last week. On Amazon, the Autumn Castle Art pencil set is there but not available to purchase, but the tin is gorgeous. I did see the tin. It does look beautiful. I just need to grab fudge for the ears. I've got my new 17 Woomer pencils and I have to say the new ones are so pretty. That is good to hear. I haven't seen too much chatter yet about the new colours. I think a lot of people already had the Woomers, so didn't necessarily hold off for the like full 150. So I haven't seen anyone get the 150. I think I'm happy to wait for a good sale or something. Give some time. The hype to die down a little bit. Polychromo / Albert Durers. I don't know which to focus on. Oh, I'm having a hard time deciding what colouring supply to focus on. Complete my Woomer set, buy more Neocolour 2s, buy more Inktense, and then Polychromas or Albert Durers. Yes, it is a struggle when you're first starting out because you've got all the options. I would personally focus on finishing a set before starting new ones, I think. I mean, I'm a full set kind of person. I don't... Only the Inktense and Neocolour 2s I've bought open stock. Everything else I just buy. Go for the full set immediately. Because that's just the type of person I am. Is there any witch month like Mermaid? Usually it's October. Witchtober is something that can be done, or is done. I am very much. I worked 13 hours... Oh, I missed it. 13 hours on Wednesday and that drained me. I can imagine, Ilex. It is draining. Haven't seen the Autumn Castle Art tin yet. It is gorgeous. It's got a... It's just those beautiful autumn colours. I think it has a fox on it. It's beautiful. I saw it on Rachel Henderson's posts. Hello, Raven. Welcome in. I just have too many things in progress. It should probably be the Woomer pencils. Yeah. Going to be honest, generic autumn does not inspire me, but Halloween does. Inversely, Christmas does not inspire me, but generic winter does. That is interesting. So you're a Halloween girly and a winter girly. Nope, you're not a girly. You're a Halloween person and a winter person. I'm so used to saying girly after different descriptive things. I have to remind myself. That is interesting though. I'd say I'm actually the opposite. I'm probably more autumn than Halloween and more Christmas than winter. Interesting. We could share books quite well. I did receive the Castle Art Autumn pencils. They are beautiful. Testing them out now on a page in Hannah Carson. Love it. So pretty. It's got a fox on it. Perfect autumn picture. Just want to see the colours now. Yes. Hiya Sue. You just finished lunch and I'm ready to colour. Lovely stuff. Wima 150 seems available on the site. Yes. Nikki's got a new printer and loving it. Nice stuff. Does make a big difference getting a printer that does the job for you. Interesting. I don't like colouring snow pages, but I do like indoor cosy scenes though. Yeah, I get bored of snow. I remember getting emails about voting on the spring and summer tins, but I never got emails for autumn or winter, so I wasn't sure if they existed or not, so I'll have to have a look. Nice, nice. You can just call me a creature. Okay. You're a Halloween creature and a winter creature. Hiya Sue, welcome in. Interestingly, I love the Christmas vibe pages, but not explicitly Christmas pages. Yes, like snow, fireplace, hot cocoa, love it, tree with presents or a wreath, bleh. I like them both. I like a Christmas book that isn't just Christmas trees and presents and stockings, etc. and Santa. I like it to also have wintry pages, because I think it's very narrowing having a book that is just one month. I like with the, for example, the Ellie Jarzenbeck books, how it's the Creepy Kawaii Halloween, you've got some more autumnal pages in there. The Cozy Christmas book, you've got more wintry pages in there. Like the Easter book, you've got some just generic spring pages. I like the balance that she does in her books. Wima has 17 reds, blues, teals and browns, greys. Interesting. I mean, when I have books, what I always appreciate in them is variety. Really bothers me on this page how the line for the bunny doesn't come down here. It just cuts off at this leaf. Ugh. It's the little things that annoy me so much. Hang on, your hands are meant to all be brown. Did I have a good week? Yeah, I did, thank you. Yeah, not too bad. I will admit, I love the unusual creepy Christmas vibes. Mary Lloyd, the Yule Cat, Krampus, Le Befana, Growler and the Yule Lads. There's so many Christmas creepies. I heard of some of these. Some of them, like Le Befana, I haven't heard that. Growler and the Yule Lads, I'm sorry, but the Yule Lads sounds hilarious. Sounds like a group of dodgy teens hanging around a park at Christmas time. Oh look, it's the Yule Lads. Still not sure what season I prefer to colour. Maybe I prefer seasonless colouring. That's also valid. Absolutely. Oh no, that's the wrong one. That's the right one. I feel like whenever I get to spring or autumn, I'm like, okay, this is my favourite colouring season. At the moment, I'm like, okay, I think autumn's my favourite, because we're about to reach autumn. When it gets to the winter, I'm like, spring's my favourite. Spring is my favourite season in life. I love the aesthetic of autumn, but I don't like it getting colder and darker. which is why I'm more of a spring fan. I like the days getting lighter. Because I definitely suffer with SAD, seasonal affective disorder, which is mainly to do with lack of light in the wintry months. But I do have an SAD lamp, so I've got it here. Ugh. It hasn't been... Oh! It turned on. Oh my gosh. Is it a touch? Why did you turn on? What did I touch to make you turn on? Is it a touchscreen? No, it's not. I don't know why it turned on. It's got a remote. Now I need to grab the remote. Where's the remote? Can't turn it off now. Where's the remote? It was over here. I think, yes, there's the remote. There we go. That's so random it turned on. But yeah, I've got this Moon SAD lamp, and it's got like warm light, cool light, brighter. I just have it on cool light at the brightest setting, and when it's the winter time I turn it on from about 3 PM and keep it on all evening, and I did find it made actually quite a bit of difference. Autumn is my favourite colour and my favourite season. Is your cat the one that eats clothes or something? I remember it from Dungeon Crawler Carl. Totally random question. Does anyone have an index that tells where all the pages from the Mythographic Artist Archive are from? No, but I would be so interested in that. I would make it myself, but I don't have the majority of books that the pages are from, if that makes sense. And some of them are exclusive and new, but I've only got Paradise and Odyssey that have the hidden objects in, and they do seem to have the majority of ones from those in those books. So tempted by the Woomers, but you've got a lot of pencils already. Just unplug it. Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. I don't know why it turned on. Like, it's not a touchscreen. It just turned itself on. It's random. The house is haunted. Yeah. Someone pressed the remote without me realising. You saw one of the Mythographic Artist Archive books on Book Outlet. Mother-in-law has SAD and she migrates to Spain for the winter. Must be nice to be retired for sure. Gryla is a witch from Iceland. The Yule lads are her sons, and they have dodgy jobs like stealing meat, harassing sheep, lurking in doorways, licking cookware, eating candles. Oh my gosh, they sound like a nightmare. Just don't know which books all the pages are from, and it bugs me when they print the artist names. Why can't they also print the title? Yes, everyone take notes from Maria Troll's Universe book. Houses with cats never get haunted because the ghosts get bored of being ignored and leave. Love that. The Yule cat does eat clothes. Still can't type, not fully awake. Maybe I make it and start a Ko-Fi. Yeah, go for it. I'd be interested. And I could, well, I think it's something that as a community we could probably rally together to create that resource. Like, does anyone know what book this is from? Because there's several people out there that have all of them. But even if you have all of them, you won't necessarily know what pages are from what books just at the top of your head. Right, that's that page done. Just need to move across and do the bunnies on this page. Do it by watching flip throughs, yeah. Right, let's get my pinks, my browns. Done up for the Millie Marotta compilation books. I could probably do it for the Mythographics too. It's a bit difficult as I don't own the Artist Felt one, so I've done it for Christine Karen books. I think I've got that resource on my Ko-Fi. I haven't really talked about it much, but yeah, I went through and found where each of them were from. It was a lot easier because they've got titles, so when looking at flip throughs you could just look. Some of the older books had indexes, so I was able to look at those and find the titles, and it would always be down to like the last 2 or 3 and I could not find them for the life of me. If I'd known that, I wouldn't have made an index for Animal Adventures. But sometimes it's fun doing those projects, though. At least I find it fun, like going through everything. Right, where's me purples? This page has taken a little bit longer than I would have liked it to, but that's okay. I'm not going to completely finish it. I'm going to leave the paint pen details for off camera, but I'll still mark this as complete. I think this was probably the most detailed one though. Graythorn for the... Oh, no, not that one. Too dark. That's the lighter one. There it is. And then, where's Fudge? There it is. Nikki is trying to get some of her whips done. Oh, this is a good point. Art tax. If you want to send some art tax, send it now, because when I finish this, I will do a round of art tax. So if you're working on any whips and you want to share away. Either add it to the art tax section on the colouring Discord, or DM me on Instagram. I will check both. Light mocha. Can already hear it pinging. Put it in the art tax channel. Wasn't sure if you were Kimberlyn and didn't want to tag the wrong person. From good. It'd be good to for other people to see if they want to check it out. Right. Final pencil. If anyone watches my Fantasy World Collab Team 2 video later, will you please comment and tell me when your eyeballs popped out? Some of these pages, my eyes are bleeding. Mag's page is jaw-dropping. Wow. I look forward to watching that after my stream this evening. I mean, my eyes were popping out from the first collab, let alone the second one as well. There's another Kim in the group who is just Kim. Ah, yeah, fair enough. Did share my recent finished page already. Hope you like it. I'm sure I will. Right, there we go. Both pages are done. So we got this one and this one. So, do I say that's 2 whips? Yeah. They're 2 pages. There were 2 whips, so I'm going to count it. I count them as 2 completed pages in my journal, so why not count it on here? And I have spent a long time on it, so ta-da! It is done. Right, I'll keep this on screen for the minute whilst I grab up Discord. The update in the spreadsheet when Tiny Animal Kingdom comes out. So it was also provided for the Facebook group too. Love it. Set one on Insta. Nice, nice. Here we go. Okie dokes. Screen share. So here is Sue's page, playing with your new Inktense and Chroma Flows. She looks gorgeous. Love this kind of burnt orangey, reddish colour for her dress and how it pops against the blues and the yellows and the greens here. That looks so, so beautiful. And I love how her hair kind of blends into the water. So that when she pops out, it's like, is there a woman there or is there not? Beautiful from Sue. Did I hear colouring time? You must be in cuddling time. Cappuccino. Little baby. Yeah, nah, no cuddling with him around. Here is one from Debbie. Doing the feathers. So pretty. Love the colour palette with the teals, the pinks, the purples. That is my kind of colour scheme. Absolutely love it. Gorgeous. From Small Victories. Right, let me go across and check Instagram. Here is from Nikki. This is from the Creative Haven Witchcraft. Love the purple background on the wall. And ooh, sparkly shiny for the crystals. And I can see some glitter in this crystal orb. That looks beautiful. Penny sent on Instagram. I'll check that in just a sec. Absolutely gorgeous. And then we also have one from Mimi. Mimi's Crazy page. Ooh, it's looking cool. Very cool. Love the olivey greens, very different. And the purple landscape, and I love these like orange and blue stalagmites. The fun background. Yeah, this is going to come together beautifully. I know it will. Really cool. I like the blue accents on their suits as well. Funky. Funky down. Do 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 do. Funky down. Don't mind me. Trust in the process. Absolutely trust the process because it's looking good. And Penny is finishing this page from Lulu's House of Wonder. Oh, so cute. In my regular stream this evening, I'll be finishing my page I started last week from Lulu's House of Wonder. I love the colour scheme. So bright and summery. I love how the dragon matches the seat here. So cute. And the apple tree looks lovely. Just go back onto Discord, check nothing else has come through. Well, I think someone said they put it in completed pages. That was yesterday. This is today. From Zoe. Very cool. Love it, love it. Back to art tax. Did yellow bunnies in my honour. Thank you. I appreciate it. Always and forever, the yellow bunnies. What on earth has happened to my text here? Why is it so off-centred? And why are you snapping stupidly? So use the arrow keys. There we go. Don't know how long that's been going for, but it's fixed now. Right, let's grab the wheel back and spin for the next book. See what it's going to be as I take a sip of my drink. Oh, you are joking me. I don't usually do this for this, but I am respinning. I'm keeping it on the wheel, but that's like the other longest page I've got here. Everything else is so much more simpler. Yeah, there we go. Capybaras. Perfect. Yeah, nothing happened beforehand. We're doing the capybaras. One with the pool floats. Perfect. Lovely stuff. I don't usually cheat on these, but I was just like, oh, in my head I was like, anything but the Around the World page. And it's always the one that you don't want. Did you see my yellow cat the other day? Probably. Yes, in with the balloon in Magical Creatures. Yes, I did. It looked really cool. Just ordered the new Roomers. I'm glad they're shipping to the country where I live because they weren't doing it before. Ooh, that is good. Hi, Mandy. I have been here for almost 2 hours now. Where is my pencil case that has my markers in them? Let's change details. Capybara, cuties. And then medium is Oohoo's. There we go. I'm doing this one. Just grab, I think these markers are at the bottom. I'll put them all in the same one. Just for ease. There we go. Been loving your finished pages recently? Glad to hear it, Nikki. It's always nice when you feel like you're on a roll with them. Okay, so I've got 5 colours in this palette. 5 capybaras. There's only one without water, so that will be the colour that I do the water. So, do I want to do it the darker or the lighter colour? Probably the lighter, so I'll do PB7 for this one. And the place where I got my colour inspiration was Pinterest. I just put pool floats colour palette. Okay, I need to get a new marker because that one's on the way out. Is it me or does it seem like hashtag announcements are coming out late this month? Yeah, a little bit. And I am guilty as well. I need to get a hustle. I'm going to do it today. If I don't, hold me to it in my next stream. Let me go over this one because it's a bit patchy. Ooh, went over the lines completely there. Everyone's flagging because they're trying to pretend summer isn't over yet. Could be. Ooh. Going over the lines. It's fine. Probably use this one to shade that though. There we go. Ugh. Trying to do it quickly and it's, yeah. I feel like some of them usually come out around the 20th. Maybe I've just been conditioned to look for them early. Yeah. On the one hand, I'm glad we're going into September. Not more heat waves, please. On the other hand, time goes too fast, definitely. That's interesting as we made a conscious decision to announce later this month because we felt we went too early. I'm glad people don't mind it a bit earlier. Yeah, I personally like seeing it like the week before, like the last week of the month. Like beginning of the last week, if that makes sense. That's what I've been trying to do recently, but I just kept forgetting. That's my problem, I forget. Let's do the water for all these as well. Because I feel like having a week gives you time to sort of think about your plans, but also isn't so far ahead. That's just me though. Crap, I got distracted again. Running away with my coffee. My son keeps trying to put his toys in the coffee. Can't watch a stream in peace. Oh no, Raven. Go enjoy your coffee. And have a good rest of your day. What are you being distracted from? I believe she is editing, or finishing the edit for her Fantasy World collab. You know what I find the hardest part of the editing? Finding nice music that's long enough and fits together and fits the vibe of the pages that you're showing. Oh, but you don't want it to be too repetitive. I mean, I don't think it needs to come out on the 20th, but it's the 28th and there's a lot I haven't seen, not just yours, yeah. Yeah, I think the only one I know is like the RJ Hampson Collective. I do also know the Christine Karen one, because Chantel told me early. She was like, do you want to know it early? And I was like, yes please. Because there was an issue the month before of them announcing it early and then people colouring that page too early kind of thing. So she decided to make it a bit later this time, which is fair enough. Right, let's do the shadows on these. And I do think some people who do their hashtags do have like a set date. Like I know with the Dragonspell group, that is always the 18th that they do the voting. I think for others they usually do it around like the 25th. I think that was the RJ one maybe. But you can go later when it's a specific page because you don't want people colouring them from the month before, yeah. I know with the 26 letters I try to wait until a little bit later, just more so that I don't want to confuse people of like what week we're on. So I try and wait until we're about halfway through the last week of the previous batch before starting the next one. Been really dropping the ball on hashtags this year and social media in general. Not sure if that will last or not. Effort man, yeah. It is not an obligation, and for me, I'm someone who likes to participate in hashtags, but I don't post to hashtags. I just join in them of my own accord, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with not being involved in monthly reels and whatnot, or focus sections. I just colour for the joy of it. And sometimes it's more like, okay, with the RJ Hampson Collective or the Mythographic one or Christine Karen, it just gives you a jumping off point of what to search for in your books and pages. Okay, I'm going to do this one darker blue. Because that makes the most sense to me. Been debating joining the Alice mythographic group, but I'm not sure I can commit to 2 mythographic pages a month, but I suppose it gives me more choice if I'm not feeding the Dragonspell page. Also with the Alice group, it's every other month, so it does take the pressure off a bit. And say you're not feeling the Dragonspell page, you're like, okay, what's the Alice one? Let's do that. Then you get the next one, you're like, oh, I really like this Dragonspell page. But the Alice one isn't due till the next month, I'll wait till then to do it. That's kind of why I'm in both, because I thought, a bit overwhelming, but the fact that it's every other month for the Alice one does take the pressure off, for me anyway. Right, I'm going to do the darker pink for the flamingo. That's not the darker pink, that's the medium one. Why is there a lorry just honking its horn? Like, what the hell? Oh, I did not know that. Maybe I'll join then. Is anyone able to add me? Oh, Kimberlyn! She's one of the admins of the group, so yes. I'd just send her a DM on Instagram so she knows the correct account. Same name as on here, just drop the Kim. And yes, I'm going crazy, doing a pink palm tree here. And then I'll do a lighter pink for the trees. I feel like you do get like random pool floats that, or random inflatable things that are like pink palm trees. That's vaguely regular. Then I'm gonna do a pink donut here with white icing, and then I can put the different colours on the sprinkles. Back from a work call, lovely stuff, welcome back. Anytime I think these people can't act any dumber, they take it as a challenge. Oh dear. Oh, that's the wrong one. Whoops. Oh well. I'll just have 3 colours, that's fine. And I'll probably use this light pink to shade the icing. No, that's the same colour. I do wish this R22 was not quite so fluorescent pink, but that's fine. Ideal. Don't know what to do for that. I do need a darker pink for the shadow. Where am I looking at? R23. Let's go. 200. 320 will be fine. Yeah. I think I've decided I'm going to do beak pink like that. Do that lighter. Hello Natalia, welcome in whilst you're washing up dishes, and hello Hannah, welcome into you too. I feel like quite often people come in pairs, not intentionally of course, but it's just funny. Quite often be two people at the same time kind of thing. This marker, it's on its last legs. Come on, you can survive, you can get there, you can do the whole thing. I believe in you. Lovely stuff. Oh, ears. Ears. Probably have answered this before, but are you going live tonight still? Yes, I am. And I will schedule that once I've finished with this one. But yeah, it's going to be me until, well, for another 2 hours. And then we are going to move over to Vera's, or I hope you will. I hope you'll join me moving. Go to Vera's. As she is, oh, I did the wrong one again. Oh well. As she is going to be live for the next 4 hours after me, and then back to me again. Right, I think I'll give him a pink drink and a pink straw. Let's give some pink highlights on the glass. Blue stars. Oh, I didn't do this little toggly thing. Don't know what that's called. Yeah, the bit you blow air into. There we go. Lovely stuff. Two completed already? Well, it was the ones I started with. Because it was 2 pages, I counted it as 2. A little bit of a cheat. It was the ones from Secret Invitation, I completed them both. But if I count it as 2 in my journal, I should count it as 2 whips. Because they were both whips. I started them both. I just need to shade this tree. Line 3. Couldn't fall asleep because my brain stayed on. Oh, that's annoying. But at least you had just some rest time. Sometimes that's just as important, just to have a bit of time lying down to rest. Ooh, your mum is choosing 20 prompts and inklings for you to page hop. That is so fun. Love that. Right, now I've just got to do the little doodles. I'll do a ball. Right, how many stripes do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So let's do a multiple of 4. Okay, blue. And the darker pink. Time to get errands done. Take care, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your day. You too, Shah. Might see you back later, hopefully. Maybe, potentially. But, yeah. Enjoy your chores as much as you can. Oh, I did the wrong one. I did not want to do it there. Way too late. Ah! This one's so fluffy, it's... Keep going over the lines with it. Yeah, still looks alright. Never question the speed of chess colouring. It's an important life lesson, I will admit. Right. Light pink duckies with a darker pink beak. Because I just wanted to commit to the darker, not the darker, the limited palette. And then I'll do these hearts in the dark pink, I think. Pink, pinky, pinky. Any more? Nope. Then let's do light blue circles. There's quite a lot of them. Might do light blue and pink, just to break it up. Yep, and then we'll do the medium pink for the others. Dark blue for the stars. It's just so focused, I get distracted by 1,000 things whilst colouring. Ilex, I promise you, it is a skill. If you go back to my first live streams, it used to take me like 3 or 4 live streams to finish a page, because I would spend a while catching up with chat. But the kind of ability to colour and then look up at the chat and continue on and know which things to include and not include, kind of thing, to saying out loud, because you can't say everything, or you can. Sometimes it's not necessary. There we go. Right, let's just add a bit of shade into these ducks. Just add some shade into this ball as well. Just using the same colour so it doesn't look quite as harsh. Right, I think that is it. White pink pen time. I just can't sit for that long, my leg hurts already. Oh, is there a question? Did I do the bathroom? Not yet. I'm doing that during Vera's stream. My mum did ask me that. have this down perfectly. Sometimes I'm just talking to another viewer and I feel bad when the streamer feels like they must read it. It takes a little while to know, like, oh, who's just chatting to someone else kind of thing. Right, I'm going to outline each of the little doodles with the white, and then I'm going to use a glitter gel pen in matching colours to go around the outlines. And doing a base of white means that the colour shows through a bit better. It doesn't have to be perfectly covered up, but even just dulled down a little bit will make that glitter gel pen pop a little bit more. Channel's pretty new. Struggled to make videos this month due to mental and physical issues. And we all have months like that, Ilex. Do not beat yourself up about it. I mean, this month has not been great on the video front from me, because I have been struggling with energy this month. Just having some very, very tired days, all throughout it actually. But know that everyone is very understanding. If you need time to yourself, take it. Don't even question it, just take it. Something this year that I've been trying to do is practice what I preach. If I say to people, no need to apologise for not streaming, I should not be apologising for not streaming. You may have noticed that when I cancel streams now, sometimes I don't even give a reason, because you don't need a reason. If you don't feel like it, you don't feel like it. It's just no stream. No stream today. Just letting you know, no stream. No apologies necessary, because there never is. And I will tell other people that, so if I'm telling other people that, I need to be doing it myself. I'm trying to do that this year. And I think I'm getting better at it, of sort of being kinder to myself. Because it's really easy to say to other people, like, all these like words of wisdom and advice, but to follow it yourself is another thing coming. Like, I decided this year, don't care about whips. I would like to try and complete as many pages as I can and not leave them as long-term whips, but if I don't, I'm not tracking it. Because it doesn't matter. If you're having fun colouring, that's the main thing. Say it louder for the people in the back. I don't know why I sang it like that. Good morning, Chris. Yeah, piece of was the heat. The heat was a lot. People will be there. I wouldn't worry. We will have too many videos to watch, so no one is going to be tapping their feet cursing you. Or at least I hope not. Definitely. I think there's been something this last month in the air. A lot of people have been just feeling it this last month. It's that kind of like end of summer, just, oh, I'm so tired of it being hot all the time kind of thing, potentially. Though not everyone's in summer. But a lot of us are. And while I advise other people to also give a go at trying to practice what you preach, it's harder than you think. To give yourself the same grace that you'd give other people, it's harder than you think. I had to study for and sit an exam during all these heat waves. Never felt so much like a slug with sludge for brains. Oh, that must be awful, yeah. It's one reason I don't do memberships or similar, as I would feel I must show up, but this way I could pop off and it would be okay. I would say, as I know people worry. Yes, absolutely. Honestly, the reason I have memberships for this full book colour along is because I really wanted to do a full book colour along, and I knew that if it wasn't for members paying, I would have scrapped it long ago. I would be pushing it off, and not actually committing to filming the colour along. Whereas having the members has really helped inspire me to carry on. That is kind of the main reason why. In fact, the only reason why. Morning, Ashley. / afternoon. Yes, it is 1:45. And hello, Dana. I think I said hello, Dana. Might not have. Worst weather is late July to early August. Yes. I mean, but for us it's been from late May to late August. It's been bad. which is why the Brits are so grumpy, because it's just been constant. And it's only been a couple of weeks here and there in August that we've actually like had a kind of classic British summer of overcast, rainy. It's been so hot and sunshiny. Very unusual. That would be me. That's the only way I'd be able to commit. Yeah. And it's nice, and satisfying to see this progression. Right, that is not it. I haven't highlighted this guy. Now it's it. As members would still understand if you didn't want to complete something you'd committed to. Yeah, but I want to. That's my thing. I want to, so I do. 5:30 AM for Dana, coffee in hand. I'm just finishing off my iced coffee there. Right, swatch book and glitter. That's what I need. Where's my little sheet that I can use to match up the glitter gel pens? I think 22 for R22 is pretty perfect. Actually no, I might go 114 instead. These are the Langrove glitter gel pens. 114 and then, what's this, 23. Just because 22 is a little bit too close to 23 in colour. Yeah, that looks good. And then I need 2 blues. Let's go for 112 and 42. Yeah, 42. Oh, goodbye. I don't know, that 112 is a bit too dark. Maybe 41. Did thunder and lightning last night. When I went to work yesterday morning, someone said that there was 2 crashes of thunder at, or claps of thunder I should say, at about 5 AM. Woke her up. Nothing wakes me up. Honestly, we could probably have a tornado here. I'd be swept up in the house, none the wiser. I'm one of those sleepers. Just read through the comments as far up as I go. I would appreciate knowing the themes as far in advance as possible. I want to know all the assignments at once. Yeah, it's like, I know people like to plan them all in advance. Thundered here from 7 PM to 5 AM last night. Oh, sorry, you can't see that down there. Not sure if I've seen heavier rain. What books do you only use alcohol marker in? No pencil shading. This is one. All Camellia Angel Cova books. Lonely Pumpkin. There's a couple of R.J. Hampson books that I have challenged myself to just use alcohol markers in. So that's Hide and Seek. In fact, I think that's it. No, I think there's another one. Frog's Tale. I've only used alcohol markers in so far. Any of these like cutie colouring book series, just alcohol markers. Oh, the Cider Mill Press books, like by Isla Jargenbeck. Anything else? I think that's it. basically simpler books with not as much detail in them. I'm the exact opposite. Someone could look at me and I'd wake. Fair. Well, everyone's very different in that sense. Grass is still ghost yellow, bit of rain won't be enough to bring it back to life. It will eventually, but it might not be till like October. Yeah. It's been crazy this year. I can see bits of green poking through. Right, I think once this page is done, I'm going to take a short, maybe 5-10 minute break to go have some food. I've got some cheese and onion rolls in the fridge. I might scarf one of them down, and maybe some crisps, just to keep me going for the rest of the stream. What about Lexi? Is she able to wake you up? Sometimes, but sometimes not. Sometimes I will wake up and she is on my lap. It's the best way to wake up, I'll be honest. And she's just there and it's like, oh, how long have you been there for? Usually if she comes in and I'm already awake. But yeah, when my parents get up and get ready for work, I don't even stir. And the bathroom is right next to my bedroom. And they don't try and be quiet. Sometimes alarms even barely wake me up. I'm terrible. Could you get a really big bit of paper and start wafting the swans toward England, please? That'd be great. Yeah, down south. The 2 torrential downpours here, and of course both times I'm out of the house. Oh, got a new book in yesterday, Into the Coven. Very cool witchy autumnal type. Awesome. I discovered that I have a lot more witch-themed colouring books than I do Halloween books. I love the witchy theme. Best part of waking up is Lexi in your lap. It is, yeah. I'm just like, oh, hello. With it being so hot, she hasn't done that for ages, but she did do it the other morning, and I was like, oh, it's been a while since you've come into me in the morning. But call that girl, she will kick down the door. My door will be pushed too, and she will like go up on her hind legs and poof, push it down, or push it open. She has no shame. To be fair though, when my parents are away, I let Lexi sleep in my room. And she does wake me up in the morning at like 5 AM. She has a nasty habit of, like, not scratching, but like wiping her paw, like, it makes squeaks with her toe pads on the door. And that's her sign to say, get up, let me out, woman. So I do. I'll just get up, give her breakfast, let her out the house. Sometimes I just give her breakfast and go back upstairs and then she'll come and join me. And I'll go back to sleep. It's too early. Right, that is the page all done. I love how it turned out. So bright and colourful, and I love the addition of all the glitter. Pretty, pretty. Still wet though. Oh no! I smudged it! No! Just put my finger right in it, idiot. I was like, make sure you don't smudge the glitter. As I smudge the glitter. There we go. Right. Make sure I'm holding a bit that doesn't have glitter on it. Let's go there. Yeah, glitter. There we go. So that is number 3, and I will show you the other one that I finished for people who joined a bit later. It's a bit of a cheat. Yeah, it's number 3. As number 1 and 2 was in this book. So I did these. Although I do need to do some paint pen details and potentially a background on that page. In fact, yeah, definitely a background. Something similar to this one. Just a little circle, blue, Inktense, not Inktense, Neocolor 2. Have you done your OBS 101 yet? No, I have not forgotten it. I'm just waiting for the time and the energy, but I have not forgotten it. And I will post it in the YouTube group chat when I do. Morning, Lucy. I am going to spin for the next one. And I don't mind what comes up this time, but before I start it, I will go grab myself a little pre-lunch. Or half a lunch, I should say. And I'll finish my lunch after. So let's see what it's going to be. Ooh, Pocket Fairy Tales, lovely stuff. It's a nice, easy one to do. So, I've got my pencils all picked out. There's not too many pencils for this page. But yeah, I'm going to go grab myself something to eat before I get stuck into this one. There we go. I'll put those markers away. So yeah, I'm going to pop you onto the Be Back Soon screen for just a minute, and I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes or so. And I am back. Right, carrying on. I just had a cheese and onion roll and some lentil crisps to keep me going, and I'll have the rest of what I would have for lunch after. I need my bit of paper. Oh, I also need to update the thingy. But I just noticed when I came back that for concurrent viewers I had 55, and then for total views I had 555. It's changed now. But I thought that was a fun number. Right, book. I'm doing Pocket Fairy Tales. If I can spell it. Pencils. Prismacolors. Something interesting about this book. It's called Colouring Heaven Pocket Fairy Tales. Yet on the side, it's called Cute Fairy Tales. Just a weird little... Oh, it doesn't want to show. Cute Fairy Tales. Whereas all the others, they match. It's like they forgot to put cute on the front here, or didn't want to because of spacing or whatever. But yeah, just thought it was an interesting thing to share. These are the kind of interesting insights you get on my channel, so you're welcome. Right, let's get my swatch sheet. Hiya Pauline, welcome, nice to see you live. How am I? I am good, thank you. I hope you are doing well. What swatch am I looking at? This one, Prismacolors. I want rosy beige and warm, no, 10% French grey for the steps. I'm going to start with the steps because they're the most boring. Yeah, they'll do them so they have a bit of a pink tone to them. I think I should get this one finished, and hopefully one more, depending on the page. So I feel like this one's going to be nice and quick because there's not too many elements on the page. Once the stairs are done, it will fly by. Thanks for being my inspiration. Oh, thank you. And you are welcome. Really does always bring such joy to me to hear that. Oh my god, these stairs are quite boring. I'm bored of them already. It's alright basing them because it's just a flat colour, but now it's boring. Thank you, Nikki. I love making my videos, so always nice to hear that people enjoy watching them. That is for sure. I really need to publish my whip collection video soon because I keep having issues of not having enough storage on my phone, because I've got that video which is over 50 minutes taking up space on my phone, and I'm like, I need to just get it up, get it out, and then I can record other videos that are longer without worrying. I had to delete lots of things on my phone recently just to get the space, especially to export that last video because it was over 2 hours long. I had to delete quite a few bits. I got there in the end. certainly your mum says, and I've adopted the expression. I'll jump in. I say that too. Yeah, I did read back a little bit of what was going on in the chat. There we go, that 10% French grey is really pulling together the fact that it's like a pinky toned stone. Open VC is common in my friend group, I will admit. So large and repetitive, I'm like, ugh. We'll be done soon. I'm pretty hopeful that I'll be able to finish the other pages that I have this afternoon during Vera's live. But yeah, I've still got quite a list. Where's my list? Here's my list. I've got quite a few ticks though. I mean, I could tick a few more off. I could tick the pool, secret invitation, and they're all started. Yeah, that's it actually. What did I complete yesterday? Oh yeah, it was colouring the air I did yesterday. Yeah, it's these buddy colours I have. I think I'm going to give a day to each of them. Rabbit's Fairy Tale I've transferred to, or moved over to move to September, that's the word. Quiet Tarot, I need a coloriage. I'm thinking might like assign some days to these to try and get them done. We'll see. Oh, my corner bookmarks, yes, I did it Kimberlyn, I think it was in the middle of my summer randomizer, and I think I timestamped it in the description. I'm pretty sure it was that video, my summer randomizer, to give you a better idea of where to find the link. But yeah, I did it in the middle of that because I ran out of bookmarks. I think it was that one, pretty sure. It was one where I used a lot of bookmarks. Hello Lauren, welcome in, nice to see you. Yeah, but if you search online, origami bookmark, you can find it. Oh, general video, yeah. Also that. Yeah, if you search origami bookmark, that's what I did. There's nothing I made up myself. There's lots of tutorials online. Hiya Kate, welcome in, nice to see you. Hope you are doing well. Right, I'm going to rotate the book to do the steps now. need small paper though, yes. And if you don't have small square paper, just cut it up. I've got a big set of origami, like origami square paper that's all in different sizes. And for the smaller ones, I just made them as they are, whereas for the bigger ones, I split them into quarters. Maybe turn part of the video into a short or reels. Ooh, it's a good idea, that. Only trouble is, don't have the footage anymore because I delete everything. I'm actually planning on making a few shorts of like quick flips of my completed books, in case you want like a non-chatty version. I did film one for the Matchstick Mouse one that I completed this month, and the quality looked really bad, so I gave up. I thought I'll do this another day. I don't know why, I think it was too zoomed in or something, I'm not sure, it just looked bad. And to get it in like the right framing was really hard as well, so you didn't have like the tops kind of cut off or anything. Get your origami pads, yeah. I have a ton of sticky notes but don't really want to stick them into my books. Might try, thanks. Yeah, I love these. The fact that they just go nicely on the corner, really easy and quick to make once you've learned how to do it. And it was great. Because I'm always losing them as well. But I just keep them in a little box here. I chuck them in there. I always want a chatty video. Your voice is so soothing. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's what I prefer as well. And I always say, I said this to myself and I'll say this to anyone else that starts a channel: create the videos you would want to consume, because other people will as well. And if you enjoy what you're making, that will come across. For me, I only watch chatty colour-alongs, videos, whatever. You did a non-chatty colour with me one day and no one wanted that, lol. Yeah, no, it's gotta be chatty. I know some people who do completed books, they'll do a chatty one and then a quick one. But I thought, oh, I could do that in shorts, and then I've got something else in my shorts catalogue that's not just my Lonely Pumpkin series, which was 2 years ago. Perfect advice. Chatty is what resonates, the human touch, 100%, yes. Right, let's give Cinderella some blush. I always got to give my characters their blushy cheeks. I'll also add that colour to her lips. Something interesting, I will watch a chatty book flip if the person is someone I follow, but if I don't know the person, I just want a quick flip. Yes, I agree. There's sometimes I do just want a quick flip of a book, and I find there are certain channels that provide that content, and I tend to watch theirs. But I feel like, because I've always done chatty flips, it would feel weird to do just like the odd random silent one, like quick. Because there's so many channels out there. So many people who create those videos. I say let them carry on, because I enjoy watching them as well. Because sometimes that's what you want, like, do I want this book quick, let's have a look through the flip through, see if I like it. Or sometimes even I will like scrub through the video. Like if someone's doing a chatty one, I'll just kind of like take time and just kind of quickly go through and be like, do I like this? Yes, I do. Or I'll start watching someone's chatty flip through, get 2 pages in and be like, yep, I'm buying it. Bye bye. Off I go. I'll watch Joe or Jess do a 45-minute video of a book flip, but a random YouTuber that I don't know? No. That makes sense, yeah. Hi Nessa, you're lurking what's working. Post-migraine, so feeling rough. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But I do hope you are feeling better today, or better now, on the way up. Happy to keep you company a bit whilst you're working as well. I need to add a bit more pink to her cheeks. Definitely always go lighter with the blush to start with, because you can always add more. It's harder to take it away. There we go. Probably can barely even see it on camera, but I can. Hiya Kate, hello, hello. Definitely have favourite YouTubers. Yeah, I think we all do. Like, we all have those people that we're just naturally more drawn to. And it doesn't mean that we hate others, but we have our go-tos, like the ones where when you see a video posted, boom, you're watching it immediately. I know I do. I'll tell you what videos I've been loving recently. The book collections of Katia, Cat Colouring, and Joe at Geordie Colours. I love watching book collections before I go to sleep at night. I don't know what it is, I just find it very soothing, very relaxing, just hearing them gush about their books and flipping through them. It's my favourite. But, so it takes me quite a few nights to finish watching them. And Katia's is finished, Joe is still going on with hers. Yeah, love it. Love it, love it. I think for these accents on her dress, I'm going to do that in silver. But I wanted to do the pencil shading first before adding the silver. I think it has to do with whether I value the thoughts about the book, and I'm more likely to do that if I see you around in the community. It makes sense, definitely. You said take it away, and I remembered I still haven't bought new batteries for my electric eraser. Eraser? What am I saying? Eraser. You also watch book collections / hauls before sleep? Yeah, it's just soothing. I love it. And also completed book flip throughs. Hearing people talk about their pages. I like watching those before I go to sleep. And I'll re-watch them as well. I can't keep up with anyone anymore. There's so many I love. There are so many, and I love everyone's videos. Give as many views as I can. Yes, I am definitely the same. I'll be scrolling through my YouTube, be like, oh, okay, who uploaded a video recently that I might have missed watching straight away? And I'll be like, oh, there we go, there's one. So I find certain videos I have to be in a certain mood for. Like, I'm not always in the mood to watch a haul, but sometimes I am. And like the collection videos I save for when I'm going to sleep. I have to be like deep into colouring to watch like colouring chat videos kind of thing. Yeah, definitely depending on my mood what I want to watch. Completed pages is for any time. What are some good ways to do a collection series? All the flip videos I've done so far are 45 minutes or more for a single book. Don't comment on every page. Only, like, the way I've done them is quickly flip through the book, only comment on the pages you've coloured, and be like, talk about that. That's my advice. Breaking them down into sections of artists, or like the shelf you store them on can help as well. And don't be afraid of having like loads of parts. I know some people will just show the pages they've coloured, like they'll flip through the book and stop on the pages that they've coloured, but not like, you know, do the quick flip. The one like this from the back, so it'd be like, I've done this one, that one, that one, that one, that one. This is a bad example because I've done most of them, but like quickly flip past the ones they haven't coloured and just focus on the ones they have. I like Shoal Colours and Lottie at Cozy Paper Trails. Yes, I like them too. I was without internet for a few days because of a lightning strike. Now I feel so behind on my colouring vids I watch. Don't have time to rewatch all. You definitely have to prioritise. All I can say is I'm glad it happened now and not at the end / beginning of the month where there's so many completed pages videos. I find that's a overwhelming time. I tend to add them to a playlist when I see them and then kind of just go through that playlist when I have the time and like go through in the order so that I'm not missing any. And it does take me a little while. Some people do a favourite page that they'd like to colour. Yes, that's another fun way if you haven't coloured as much. Do like a really quick flip and then be like, oh, I really like this one, I want to colour that. But find what works for you because it'll be different for what works for someone else. Again, do the videos you would want to watch. Like, think about what you prefer to watch and try and do something similar to that. Like, do you like seeing every single page flip through fairly quickly, or do you prefer to focus on those completed pages and do a quick flip? If it's untouched, do you want to flip through the entire thing, or do you just want to do a quick it's done? That's untouched. Like, what do you like watching? Because do that. That's my advice. Absolutely love Polly. Yes, definitely meant you, Joe. That's a good idea. I'm going to do that with the completed pages. Yeah, it's something that I've started doing when I get a new book. I like to, at the end, go through and find my top 5 favourite pages. Because I always like hearing people's opinions. And it gives a good jumping off point to ask a question in the comments as well. I'll say if there's mid-video ads, I'll let the first set play and click off, and if there are more than one set, yeah. I personally only ever have pre and post. And this is just my opinion, my perspective for my channel. But I started this as a hobby. I'm not doing this for a job. I don't think I ever could. Because there's just not enough people and monetization power within the colouring community. That's just a fact. And because of that, I'm just looking to make a little extra with my monetization, because I might as well. If the ads are playing, I might as well be getting some money in my pocket for the work that I'm doing. And pre and post is more than enough. Again, that's for me. I absolutely do not hate on anyone that does. In fact, I don't know if anyone does, because I have YouTube Premium, so I never see any ads. But like, what if listening to your accent is what I like? Lol, I can't replicate that, but honestly, you and Piggy Pen's Tube, your voices and accents as an American are just so peaceful. Well, yeah. Definitely you can't replicate the accents, you've got to be you. Unless that's your vibe, doing impressions. You're an impression colouring channel. Well, I'm on about the style of video, of like the content within the video, not the person behind the camera, the content of it. What do you like watching content-wise? What's your routine for recording Saturday snippets, Lauren? That's one of my go-to weekly videos. That'll be interesting. With pre and post too, none on lives. I have none on lives because I think if you see someone live, you want to just jump straight in. That's my opinion. You don't want to have to wait for an ad. I turn them on after I've posted it, just so I can get a little bit of something. Because then it's more like you're watching a regular video kind of thing. So after it's finished, I then turn on the ads. I mean, it's only a few quid, I'll be honest. £3 or £4 probably. Just love supporting others by watching videos, just can't keep up. I know, it is a struggle. And I love leaving comments as well, but that's another thing that I struggle to keep up with. There's quite a few videos that I'll watch, but because I'm in the zone colouring, I don't want to stop and look up to comment. Which doesn't mean I haven't watched it, it just means I haven't had the time. Sometimes I'll go back on my history after and then comment. I'll have to do like a quick scrub through the video to see what I want to comment on. Love watching people tackle pages with different media, start to finish. That's my approach to YouTube is putting the ads in anyway, so the channel might as well benefit a bit, and I can put it back into the channel, 100%. You know what I'd love? I'd love to be a colouring VTuber, but commissioning VTuber models is expensive. Or I don't get the VTuber things, but you do you. I find them a little bit creepy. Again, just my opinion. But I get what you mean, like the kind of like persona of the channel. And I can imagine you creating a cool cryptid character to represent you. I gather up everything I plan on showing that week. I write a little script with... oh, it jumped. With interesting chat points I want to talk about, and then I just film. Nice! I always get anxious. Someone will be upset if I don't comment enough. I do my best, but I miss things. Oh no, Nessa, never... no. As someone who does YouTube, I am never upset that someone doesn't comment, but it makes me so happy to see you do. Focus on that. Focus on the times you do comment bring in such joy, rather than the times you don't bring in sadness, because that's not true. Not true at all. VTube is like an animated character that does the talking for your videos. It's like a style of videos that exists out there. Amazon doesn't really give you a lot to look at to go on, so when I'm interested in a book, I watch flip throughs to determine whether to buy the book or not. Yes, definitely, me too. I want to support colorists, but also sometimes I just want to watch something about dinosaurs, or a creepy story, or wildlife, or something else, and in the end I'm not enjoying anything. Oh. Yeah, I watch a whole variety of other stuff. I like Disney content. Occasionally I'll watch like stuff on Stardew Valley, or The Sims, or whatever. Comments are awesome, but I never wonder why so-and-so didn't comment. Definitely. Yeah, don't worry about commenting. Comments are nice, but as long as people are enjoying the channel, I'm happy. Definitely. Does YouTube Premium membership get rid of all ads? Yes, it does. You don't have to watch a single advert ever again. And they've just introduced YouTube Premium Lite, which is just the ads. You get rid of the ads, and you can also download videos. And I think it's something like $8.99 a month, $7.99. It's around the 8 mark. Different in the different currencies. But I recommend that because I'm kind of too into using YouTube Music. And one of my justifications for getting YouTube Premium to begin with was because I cancelled my Spotify. So girl math, saving money on Spotify, I can now spend it on YouTube Premium. Because I watch YouTube so much. I saw the other day I've had it since 2022. So yeah, I'm deep into it now. I'm just grabbing a white. Just got the Derwent drawing close to hand, so I'm using that just to smooth this petticoat. Right, just a hair to go now. You use YouTube Premium Lite and it's $8 a month. Perfect. I love YouTube Music, so yes, 100%. Sounds great. I wonder if I can change it if I already got the regular YouTube Premium though. Oh, I think so. You just cancel and then resub sort of thing. Like back to ads on Netflix and now doing YouTube Premium Lite. I completely got the inflection of that wrong. Now doing YouTube Premium Lite because I watch more YouTube than Netflix. Yes. The fact that streaming services now have ads on them, I think is such a scam. Cancel my sub to Amazon Music for the YouTube Premium. Yeah, Girl math. Or just math. the justifications of, oh, I'm saving money here, so I can spend it here instead. And then it's like a bargain. I'd be lost without my Spotify. I will say, as a platform, Spotify is way better than YouTube Music. YouTube Music is quite rubbish, actually. But it does the job, and I'm not massively into music as a person. But I do like having it downloaded and plays in my car. I mainly listen to Disney and musicals. I'm not much into other music. At the moment, I'm a little bit obsessed with the Heathers soundtrack. I'd love to cancel my Spotify, but when I imported my playlist to YouTube Music, they got mixed in with my YouTube playlist. Not a fan, need to keep types of things separate. Yeah, I don't like that either, the fact that I can go on my playlists and all my YouTube Music ones are there. That does frustrate me. I don't know why it's integrated like that. I've also had the issue over recent months of certain things being classed as made for kids, so I can't add it to playlists on the YouTube Music app. But if I go onto YouTube just normally and add it to my playlist that way, it works. Which I understand Disney music not being allowed to add to a playlist because it's for kids. But the Heathers soundtrack, where half of the songs are explicit, I don't understand how that's flagged for kids. I think there's glitches with it. It's not the best platform. Such a cash grab. We already pay for the service. There shouldn't be any ads on streaming. 100%. And it's a lot extra. Like, I've got Disney Plus. And it's so cheap just on its own. It's like $5.99. But to get ads, it's an extra £4 a month. And I'm like, I don't watch it nearly enough to justify that extra £4 a month. Like, that is ridiculous. And honestly, the Disney Plus ads are really not that much. They're usually just over a minute. And like, I'm rewatching Modern Family. You have one ad in the middle, and that's it. I mean, it is only a 20-minute program, but they used to not do that. They added it recently, where you get ads in the middle. Before it was just an ad before each episode, but then they changed it again to more ads. Like Japanese metal, 80s music and YouTube artist covers. YouTube Music may be crappy, but it helps cover my bases. Fair. Kind of more like unique covers and things like that, not the official ones. Well, the fact that you can add videos to a playlist. Recently I only had Disney for streaming movies, etc., but my phone provider offered a deal. I'd pay $1 more but got 3 platforms, so I cancelled Disney and got Disney, Crave, Netflix as a bundle. I haven't heard of Crave. But yeah, that's fair enough, and definitely more bang for your buck. But it's the fact that we've got all these streaming platforms available and still we've got to struggle to find things we want to watch. Like, there might be a film one day, you're like, oh, I want to watch this film. Oh, it's not on any streaming platform. Like, how do I watch it? Or it's there, but only for a limited amount of time. That's what I find annoying about Netflix. The library is not consistent. I think Disney Plus is probably the better deal, because you know they have such a solid category of films just that they've made themselves. So you're always going to have all the Disney animated classics, the Pixar, the Marvel, the Star Wars. You're always going to have all of them there. They're never going to get removed. And then you also have other films on there, and they don't tend to like be there for such a limited time as they are on Netflix. Like, you'll have things on there for like a couple of months and then they'll be on. Hi Atlanta, welcome in. Illustrator is Selena Fennick. Netflix has gone rubbish in my opinion. Yeah, my parents have the Netflix account, I have Disney Plus, so we kind of share it that way. share the costs. Zoomed in to see the face but wasn't entirely sure. Yeah, it's Selena Fenwick. This is the Colouring Heaven magazine. But this, that one is out of print now. You can find this page in her book Cutie Fairy Tales, Fairy Tale Cuties. Or is it Cute Fairy Tales? I can't remember. Something with cute and fairy tales in it. This colour combo worked quite well for a kind of strawberry blonde hair. It's a really hard colour to replicate. But that was, I think, was it pumpkin orange? No, mineral orange and goldenrod. No, yellow ochre. Because there she is. If I want to watch a specific movie that's not available on the platform, I rent it, because we used to have to rent movies. Yeah, I'm just such a cheapskate. That's my problem. I don't want to have to pay to rent. I'm like, I pay for enough things. I just want my movies. Used to colour a lot of Selena Fenwick, mostly her fantasy themed pages, but I sort of grew out of her art style. Yeah, she is really, really talented. But I'm hesitant to buy her books because Amazon, and I don't care for PDFs. No, she does PDFs, so it's not something I pick up much. But I've got 2 Fairy Tale Colouring Heavens by her, this cutie one and then a more realistic styled one, and definitely gives me my Selena Fenwick kick. Some days I'd be happy to go to the days when we all had free television and all had the same things. Yeah. And you could like actually reliably find like blockbuster movies. Like, it would take several months, but they would appear on like the premiere channels. I think I'll leave the staircase as is. Just add a little bit of the silver. Got a Colouring Heaven and a few PDFs. May go to a horror movie by myself as my daughter or dad want to see Insidious. Nice. I've like no one that will go to the cinema with me. I do want to drag my mum to see Sunrise on the Reaping though, because I really want to see that. And I've been to a cinema by myself before and it was the saddest experience ever. I was like, never again. What was the time? 2:42. I've got about 50 minutes to go and then we move to Vera's. Cute. She is done. Oh, I need to highlight her shoe, of course. And even put some sparkles on it, I think. There we go. There we are. Talk about the days when you watch movies in the theatre, then had to rent them, or you'd watch the Sunday movie of the week of whatever. You didn't have a premium channel because they didn't exist. No, I'm on about off and on. For us in the UK, we'd have like BBC One, and you'd have like the premiere film of the evening on a weekend or something. It would be one of the new releases. There we go, Cinderella all done with a shiny moon. Shiny. go to the cinema by myself, but I've never gone to a horror movie by myself. I don't think I've seen one on the big screen. There's 3 movies out right now I want to see. Fair enough. Right, let me change this. I feel like this year has been a good year for movies. There's been a lot of pretty big hits. I am younger. Yes, that. I still remember those days. I'm not that young. And when I was younger, we didn't have extra channels, like film channels. We just had film. Was it Film 4? Yeah, Film 4 was the only one. One more, let's go! Definitely one more. Right, wheel, spin. Oh, I tell you what, it better not be bloody Around the World. I'm going to jinx it now. Go on, go on, go on. Stop. Yes! It's not that I don't want to colour Around the World, but I'm not sure if I could finish it in 45 minutes time. But Small Worlds, I think I could. There's not too many details. Although I haven't picked out any pencils for it. But I think I could. Right, let's put that away. Small Worlds, grab you. Let's tick. What did I just do? Pocket fairy tales. Tick. One more time. Ooh! As I was flipping through. Space Timber. If you have this book. That's a really cool page. With like the leaf kind of organicness to it. I have a feeling there might be another spacey themed one in here. I'm not going to search for it now though. I haven't got time for that. Right, pencils. I think I was going to use Artex. Ooh, this is the first page I want to do in my stream. Maybe flip for the other one. Nice. That'd be nice, back to back for this page. You see me do it, and then we see you do it. Right, let's grab my Artex piece. And we're going to Blockbuster, and all the popular films were all taken out, and we had to settle for something older. Blockbuster existed when I was a kid, we just never did that. It's just not something my family did. We just watched whatever was on the telly and dealt with it. Right, jasmine, probably yellow ochre, and then yellowed orange, and maybe burnt ochre, a bit of that. And the browns, sepia, and actually no. I'm gonna go sienna brown and dark umber. Remember recording things on the TV? My parents still do, and we still do. We always do. But you might be talking about recording onto videotape or DVD drive, because we also used to do that. Right, let's sharpen some of these. I used to have a little specific DVD player that I would take to school with me. Boarding school this is, not like literal school lessons. And my dad would burn DVDs onto discs for us so that we could watch things and still keep it at home. And they were less precious about us taking them. So those films that we had on the DVD player, watched a lot of that. I remember one of my friends in my dorm also had a few films on her iPod Shuffle, and so she would plug it into the speaker and play it at night. So I've listened to those films a lot, but not necessarily watched them a lot. I know White Chicks was one, Grown Ups was another, showing my age. Oh, there was a few. Easy A, listened to that a lot. So it's like, knew the words off by heart, but couldn't tell you what people look like. Oh, the Hangover. That was another one we watched a lot. Part 1 and Part 2. Yeah, like I have my colouring streak, my parents basically have a movie streak. They watch, on average, probably 400-ish films a year. Could they tell you what films, or the plot of any of them? Probably not. But they just have it on the background in the evening. And if it's a weekend, they might watch 2 or 3 in a day. But they'll just kind of, well, I say they, my mum will just browse on all the film channels that we have and record any that interest her. My dad has a list that he inputs them on, and if they've watched it that year, they can't watch it. I'm making mixtapes on my boombox. I got a bucket full of sunshine. Yep, love that. Such a good film, Easy A. Really is. But, worst song ever. I gotta, but. Did you watch Friends? No. Which is unusual. Most people my age, like, it's a big part of their personality, but it isn't for me. I watched the pilot, and people say the pilot isn't great, and you need to give it more of a shot. I've seen clips online, I know the names of the characters, but yeah, no. I'm a bit of a watch the same shows over and over again. I've seen The Office a few times, Brooklyn Nine-Nine, Parks and Rec. Actually, no, I've only seen Parks and Rec twice. Modern Family. Oh, The Good Place. Love The Good Place. I've watched Game of Thrones many times until the last season. I haven't rewatched it since the final season came out because, if you know, you know. The tragedy that was the final season. Hands down, Friends is my favourite sitcom ever. How old are my parents? They are 56 and 57. Not at the same time. Mum's a year younger than him. Take me away, my secret place. Don't get me singing because I won't stop. I've removed that season of Game of Thrones from my memory. I watched bits of it because my mum watched it for the very first time just recently, a few months ago. And, oh, it was so fun. Sort of being like, okay, tell me who you like, who's your favourites. As it does for us all, it took her a while to learn the names of all the characters because there's so many. But she was like, oh, I love Ned Stark. Oh, he's just so nice to his daughters. I love him. I'm like, oh yeah, he's great. In my head going, oh, just you wait. And then when he died, spoiler alert, but it's way too old to sort of consider that spoilers. I mean, that was from 2011. Dies in the first season. Also, he's played by Sean Bean. We've got to expect that he's going to die. And she was like, no, why did they kill him? He was the best. I'm like, I know, Mum, it's hard. And then she'd be like waiting for characters like Joffrey or Cersei or Ramsay to die, and I'd be like, just be sitting back going, just you wait. 56, I could be your mum. Good, they're older than me. Did you tell her not to get attached to anyone? My mum knew nothing about the series. I think she knew maybe that Jon Snow died at one point. I think she kind of knew that, and that was about it. And she knew the ending was shit, so she was mentally prepared for that. But other than that, she knew absolutely nothing. And I'm surprised she watched it, because it is not the sort of thing that she'd usually get into. But she did quite enjoy it. And she was like, why did they end a season like that? And I'm like, I know, it's so stupid. I would have married Tyrion. Oh, he was one of my favourite characters. For sure. I'm so misunderstood. Poor guy. And you know what? He wasn't a character that the series ruined. I also love Jon Snow. I hated Joffrey as much as the guy who removed the sponge in Green Mile. If you know, you know. I don't know, but I think I do, kind of. I've seen clips in like reviews of the Green Mile, so I'm pretty sure I know what you mean, but yes. I mean, Joffrey, his death, beautiful. Like, not just a death, but a death that suffered. Like, yes. Don't give him a quick, painless one. Hit when the series ends and you got to know the characters so well, yeah, and then they just ruin them for you. There's very few series that actually ended well. Modern Family, I think, ends well. Completely different show. The Good Place ended so well. That was such a well thought out series. Like, you could tell they planned a series as a whole from the start, and they weren't pressured to continue it and drag it out for any longer than they did. It's a really solid series. Watch Vikings at the moment, and some good characters die, but then it's also based on real people and a real story, so it makes sense, yes. Joffrey deserved everything he got, yes. What about him showboating and getting his head mushed? That actor's done so well since, yes! Oh, loved Oberyn and Pedro Pascal, just as a whole, but yeah, he has quite the career. It also reminds me of the kid Rickon. Should have zigzagged, idiot! I remember watching that scene with my mum and I was like, zigzag, you idiot! Tried to start Vikings, but it was so violent in the opening scene that I couldn't. Fair enough. Fair enough. Sounds like something I may enjoy. Oh, another series that ended so badly, but I continued watching because it was so bad it was good in a way. Riverdale. Bloody hell, what a series. What a crazy series. I used to love telling one of my friends, because she'd given up on watching it, and just being like, okay, so now they have magical powers. So now there's a cult. Now a guy's building a rocket ship and trying to escape. Oh yeah, Chad Michael Murray's in it now, and he's a weird cult leader. Just like the weirdest stuff ever. And oh yeah, there's a multiverse now, and they can travel in time. Oh yeah, now the series has ended, and it turns out they're having a foursome. Riverdale was crazy, and you hear all these things out of context, and you're just like, what? Yet the first season was great. It was solid. It had a really good like murder mystery plot, and then it just went madder and madder and madder. Hilarious. Kind of stopped somewhere. Don't blame you. You haven't watched the final season? Oh, I mean, the final that was hard, because there's like a bomb that goes off and they all get transported to the 1950s, where they're the same characters but different. Like they're the same like character names, but they do different things and they have different relationships, and it's just bizarre. But funny. Just so funny to watch. Like, you're just kind of watching, you're like, well, what random shit's going to happen this week? Let's have a look. Oh, great. Time travel. Oh, great. Multiverse. Oh, there's magic now. Oh, turns out Cheryl was a witch. Wait, what? I stopped. It was mad. Absolutely mad. And like, you say it and it doesn't sound real, but it was, sadly. Favourite drama show was The West Wing, but I think that only plays for an American audience. Yeah, I never heard of that. Your favourite is The X-Files. I also was a big Once Upon a Time fan. That was something that they kind of messed up at the end. First 3 seasons. Actually, no, I'd go as far to say the first 4 seasons were so good. And then again, they decided to just kind of ruin everything with the final season and do a time jump and age up all the characters, but not all of them, and basically try and rehash the magic of season 1, but different. The 100 was horrible for crazy things happening. The plot had too many twists. You just threw your hands up at the end. Yeah, that was Riverdale. Just so stupid. So stupid. Gavin and Stacey. Oh, love that show. That was one that was good, beginning to end. And all the specials they've done since, like the finale that they did. Oh, that was a good finale. Really love that show. It's a great comfort watch as well, and just an easy watch. You don't have to think too hard watching Gavin and Stacey. Thing around the millennium called Millennium. I'm sure it linked to X-Files. I remember enjoying that. Top the 100 when it started getting confusing. Oh, like Lost. Lost was so good, and then it just got too confusing, too science-y, and like the final season, like I've literally looked up synopses to be like, what the heck is going on? I'm confused. Too many allegories and confusing stuff like that. Second favourite sitcom, Will and Grace, another one I haven't watched. I don't know what my favourite sitcom is. I think probably Modern Family. It's the one I enjoy rewatching the most, because it doesn't get really bad. Like, The Office does get quite bad towards the end. Like, basically after Steve Carell leaves. It's just like, ugh. Parks and Rec I also love. I think I'm going to try and rewatch that next, because apparently it's on 4OD, so I'm going to check it out. Oh, I can hear Alexi. Loved Lost too, but the show got weird at the end. It really did. Hello. With like the time jumps and then the sideways and then the kind of alternate universe things. I think they just really couldn't decide what they wanted to do when they like left the island, and then they were like, oh, we've left the island now and happy days, but people are still on it and we've got to go back, and then no. Yeah, it's Alexi. Say hi. Hi. Never watched The Office. I tried. The camera work drove me crazy. Season 1 of The Office isn't very good, because they tried too hard to make it like the British Office, and whenever American comedies try to do American versions of British shows, they really flop if they go too hard into the British humour. Like, they did an American version of The In-Betweeners, terrible. The first season of The Office, they tried to make Michael Scott too much like Ricky Gervais's character, and it just didn't work, and then they made it their own thing from season 2. So much better. So much better. Crunchyroll keeps me from watching too many normal person's shows. Everyone's saying, hi Alexi. Oh, hi Eowyn. Welcome in. Ghosts. I love Ghosts. I didn't get into that until after all the series had finished. But that is one show that they've done the American version and it's just as good. It's one of those rare times where they kind of replicated it, but because they made changes to make it more American, it does work. Works well. Hello. Going to be next seeking after Vikings Valhalla. Sorry, I've had you open doing things around the house thus far today. No worries, AON. I have sent you a message on Discord. Check out your private messages. Please and thank you. Yeah. Brooklyn Nine-Nine is another great one that I love. It got just a bit too political towards the end that I think kind of ruined it. Like, it got just a bit too real, like, as to what was going on in real life, and it's like, I didn't necessarily want that. I mean, Grey's Anatomy has always been a crazy long show. Need to sharpen that one. There we go. Yeah. Modern type of humour, but that's why it's so funny. Yeah. Yeah. Meow. Meow. Basically, I love anything created by Michael Schur. A Michael Schur comedy is my kind of comedy. The Office, Parks and Rec, Brooklyn Nine-Nine, The Good Place, that's all him. Yeah. And another person who makes series is, that I love, Mike Flanagan. He hasn't done anything for years though. Oh, I love his series. He's done The Haunting of Hill House, Haunting of Bly Manor, the one about vampires. What was that one called? What was it called? I don't know. The Fall of the House Usher was the most recent one. Loved that. That one was really cool. It was all based on like Edgar Allan Poe stories. But he's one of those directors that uses the same cast over and over, kind of like actually I don't know who it's kind of like Tim Burton, who uses the same few actors across all of the films. One of those, and they'll often have similar casts playing different characters across, and then they'll introduce new ones. Nope, kind of like American Horror Stories, like that, where they've got similar cast across different ones. I don't remember what that one about vampires was called. Midnight Mass, that was it. Midnight Mass. That one was a bit meh. They also had The Midnight Club. That one was really good, and then it got cancelled for the second series, and I was really sad. Because they really perfectly led up to it being a second series, and then it just didn't happen. No. Isn't that right? Yeah. God, she is sat in the cutest position here. Let me see if I can show you. Oh, no. Come on. I can't move up that high. There she is. Say hello. There we go. I'm going to have to readjust my camera again. There we go. That'll do. Hearing Lexi just warms my heart. Miss my kitty girl who passed away last year. Oh, bless her. Perfect. Thanks, Eowyn. Right, what's the time? I've got 20 minutes. Cracks me up that she meows whilst lying there. Yeah, she is a little meowy puss. Meow puss. That's what we call you, don't we? Yeah. Yeah. You're a little cutie patootie. These characters are teeny tiny. Shush, small. On my watch list, working my way through Marriage Toxin right now. Watching Given on the Crunchyroll. Yeah. Right, let's do orange bits. Yeah, I could do this in 20 minutes. And I've done the big part, which was the tree trunk. Oh, ow! Oh, ow! Cool. You didn't have to claw your way down, Lex. No, okay. Bye-bye then. Was I too noisy for you? Bye-bye. Speak for yourself. Thank you for gracing us with your presence. I was quite offended earlier because Mum got home from work and she goes upstairs and she's like, "Hello, Lexi." She was sat on her bed and I was like, "How dare you, Lex? You came in from being outside and didn't even bother to come in and say hi to us." So it's good that she said hi then. I was like, people on stream won't be happy with you. Emma and I are not good co-sleepers. She always sleeps on top of my chest and tries to make biscuits on my face. Oh my gosh, if Lexi tried to do that to me, I would have scratches all over my face because she has such sharp claws. They got sharp so quickly. Vera, you still here? You almost ready and raring to go? It's really sweet but not the most comfortable for sleeping. Absolutely. Lex is pretty good. She'll just kind of snuggle either like in the crook of my legs or sort of between my legs. She probably gets so disturbed in the middle of the night when I roll around. She's like, and she leaves. I'm here, feeling not all that well, but I will manage. Oh no. If you need to cut short, Vera, no problems at all. But I know you're the same as me, that often when you're not feeling your best and you go live, you feel like a million times better. So I hope that is the case today. But yeah, if you need to cut short, definitely do. Don't necessarily need to whip the whips, you can just vaguely stroke them. Oh, I'm not having with the innuendos associated with this. Hello, what a treat, I've managed to join on live. Hello, Yep, welcome in. Do you prefer being called Yep or something else? Do let me know. Thanks for being here, I really appreciate it. She retracts her claws, she's good about that, but still some of her claws are clipped, but not all. Vaguely stroke them, yeah. Just don't whip them, just vaguely stroke. What's another word beginning with W that we could use? So the whipping, wallowing? No. You can't wallow the whips. Just wave at the whips. Wave in the whips. Just add in orange to the window because I'm going to do like a yellow to orange sunset background. And she's back. Whip whispering, that's good. I like that. Whispering to the whips. You gonna come back in or not? Yes, so hour, in 15 minutes time, we're going to Vera's and be there for 4 hours. And then in 4 hours time, I will be back. I'll be back. Oh, she's not coming in, she's just sat on the top of the stairs. Not necessarily another 4, just my usual stream time, so probably about 3 hours. I've got 15 minutes and just the building to shade. So you know what? Might have time to do the background as well. Oh, this dog looks funky. But it's fine. In TK Maxx, I picked a tint of 12 polychromes for £12. Ooh, that is a good price. Powder pencil, 100%. Definitely a good price. And will be a good way to test them out, see if you like them, and then you can potentially look at getting a larger set or adding to that open stock. Do I have a video or live where I can watch how you do Disney portraits square size with the dog on the cover? I don't have that book. Oh, this one. I thought you meant colour by number one. I don't think so. I tend to base these with water-based markers like Crayola Super Tips or Tombows, and then shade with pencils over the top. Yeah, I don't think I've done any videos on them. Perfect, you'll be back at 11:30 PST, as I have one more appointment at 1:15. Lovely stuff. I've got to say, I'm much happier with this page now I've done the pencil shading. It was looking a bit flat, which is kind of obvious because it's just alcohol marker basing, but like flat and boring. Whereas now, it's definitely popping more. I wanted this to kind of look like a golden retriever, and he looks not much like one now. But it's fine. Are you doing whips on your regular stream or something else? I'm going to be finishing the Lulu's House of Wonder page that I started last Friday. So technically, yes. That's me away for a while, but hopefully I'll be able to join Vera for a bit later. Bye everyone. Bye Natalia. Thanks for joining. Right. Pens. I know one of them's in here that I want. Y030. I want YR6. Please. 3. Bit of scrap. Here we go. Bit of scrap. I'm going to need more orange in this. Oh, wrong way. Let's go wide 4. Here somewhere. There it is. There we go. Right, 10 minutes to do this background, should be fine. Right, I'm rotating it around because I find it easier to do that. So I've got Y4, YR6 and Y3 and then maybe Y030, but I'm not sure. Hi Claire, welcome, welcome. First live page is looking great and I'm almost done. And in both the live and this page. But thanks for popping in and saying hi. And hello Kelly, you've been lurking all stream, thanks for being there. Really appreciate everyone who has been here for any amount of time during the stream. If you're chatting, if you're lurking, thank you for being here. It's been a really productive day. And the day is not nearly over yet. Yellows and oranges always blend so well and easily together, I find. I'm just looking at this and I'm like, do I need to extend it to... Don't mind me just talking to myself. And Y26. Want to take a break? Can't sit anymore. No worries, Kimberlyn. Thanks for being here as long as you have been. I have to hope to get everything done and join in Vera's stream, but if not, see you this evening. Take care, Penny. Hope the rest of your work day goes well. Ooh, I think I will have 5 minutes at the end of the stream, so if you want to send art tags final round, please do. And a bit more around here. There we go. Oh, that's the wrong orange armour. That was the wrong one. It's fine. It'll be fine. Stream all set. Love the page you did. 5 completed. Yes. One of my most successfuls, I'd say. I think 5 is my record. But this is kind of a cheese because one was a double, but hey, it's definitely 2 pages that I finished, so I'd count it. Lurking as I've been report writing. Thanks for stream. Thanks, Kaz. And thanks for lurking away. We'll wait until you're ready. Take your time if you need a little more. Okie dokie. Yeah, the only thing I want to do at the end is a last art tax round. Right, where's my line here? Double equals 2 pages, 100%. I record it as 2 pages in my journal, so why shouldn't I record it as 2 whips completed? This is not necessarily whips completed, it's pages completed, this. I'll say with this page I'm so glad that I did the tree all with alcohol marker and didn't bother with a pencil shading, because that would have been really tedious. That one is barely holding it together. There we go. Really like the addition of that background. I think it looks very nice. Just need some white paint pen. Quick. Just going to add some random highlights to the trees here. Where can I send art text to? You can DM me on Instagram, or pop it in the colouring community Discord. Which I haven't linked to this stream, but oh well. I think I want to do some highlights on the window. I might even add some glaze pen to the windows for some extra fun. Oh, I need to add some colour to the top of the bottle there, because otherwise the highlight isn't going to show. Let's grab Y4. Key with the jars is all about the highlights, making sure they're nice and juicy. I will probably add a bit more to this page off camera, as I am with most of the pages today. Come on. Right, there we go. I'll leave it there for now. Hang on. There we go. I was going to ask if you've done a page all in alcohol markers. Yes, I did the Capybara Cuties page today. That was all alcohol markers. There we go, 5 completed. So I did this one from the Small World special. I did this Cinderella page from Pocket Fairy Tales. The Capybara Cuties Pool Floats page. And these 2 pages in Secret Invitation. So yeah, let me just grab up Discord for the last literally 2 minutes. And I'll see what is on here. And then we will go to Vera's. I will find her link as well. Here's Amy's cats trying to work with the kitty cats. Good kitty cats, keeping your hand warm. That is it on that one. Let me just double check on Instagram. I did get a lot done. Very pleased with today. And I'm planning to get at least another, I don't know, 2 or 3 done. Where are all my messages on Instagram? It's glitching. Got one from Mimi. Been working on this one from Hidden Seasons whilst watching. Love it. Love it, love it. And whilst that's up, let me grab Vera's link and I'll add it to the chat. First things first, when I finish streaming, I'm going to be doing my Lululemon prompts. Right, here's the link to Vera's stream. Now we'll pin that. But yeah, that page is looking amazing, Mimi. Absolutely love it. I did hear Discord ping. Oh, it must have been the streaming now. Okay, I think that is it for me. I mean, if you have any other art tacks, keep putting it in the Discord because, oh no, I just lent on this and I've transferred pink gel pen to the other side. That's fine. And I've got, can I, gel pen on my arm. Whoopsies. So yes, let's all head over to Vera's stream as she continues the Whipping the Whips live stream train. And I will see you all in 4 hours time for my next one. Oh, let me make sure I'm on the outro screen. But yeah, thank you everyone for joining me. I'll see you in Vera's. Bye!